Let's see if everything is working the way it's supposed to. Yes, it is. So we're going to start off with some normal, gross, yuck, meta decks. I know, I'm not excited about it either. It's going to be with some aggro mage. Then we're going to go to no rune, death knight. And then we're going to go kind of an off meta, on meta deck, being pure silverhand recruit paladin. And the difference with this deck is that it's a little less meta than pure paladin, but it's still fairly meta. So it's like somewhere in the middle. But yeah, we're going to start with aggro mage because I want to start off with some wins to get my attitude up a little bit, you know, because it's easy to get tilted early on. Wait, why is my face down here? Let's move it back up to the top. There we go. Hey, how's it going, David?
Celeste versus Urel.
Need my water. Alright, as far as opening hands go, I feel like this one's pretty bad. I mean, this and this are both unkeepable. And then Flurry, you don't want until turn like 5 anyway, so you can freeze at least 2 things. Let's get rid of, excuse me, all of them. Okay, multiple wonder. Wow, actually, this is really good. Do I want to open up with a Trog? Or do I want to open up with a Shivering Sorceress because it's slightly better stats? Sorry, I was typing a thing. The poll. Okay, so I think I'm going to open with the Trog because since they're going first, it'll keep them from playing the coin. I think overall the Trog is just the better first card anyway. Next turn it's going to be the Sorceress into the Suspicious Alchemist. Now you might be wondering, isn't it weird to be playing the Sorceress first? Don't you want to discover a spell? Well, no, because by playing the Sorceress here to reduce the cost of Cold Case, I can curve into that next turn, turn 3, which is pretty good, and then turn 4, I guess we just play another Cold Case, which seems pretty good to me. And then we'll hit them in the face, force them to make the trade. They probably guessed correctly, but maybe they guessed Wildfire. I honestly think it could have been any of them. Okay, so they guessed wrong. Cool. But, I mean, in their defense, it could have been any of the cards, to be quite honest. Okay, Savior's fine. We can kill off both things, and then also the 2/2 or the 1/3 will end up living. So we're gonna go boop, and then it's gonna go boop, boop. So they can't pump anything up with Seal of Blood or anything like that. But yeah, in their defense, right, like, it's very hard to know. Siphon mana could have been Wildfire, which was the thing I was predicting that it would be if I were them. I would have picked Wildfire, because it's something they can't use, but I can use very well. The Righteous Protector? Oh, man. That's not good.
Wrong ingredient.
Boom, boom. Do I want... Oof. It goes here. That's fine. We'll play another Cold Case. We'll hit him in the face. And pass for now. We'll probably play Frozen Touch next turn. We're going to lose a little bit of the Infuse bonus off of it, but I feel like it's not that big of a deal. We were able to get another Cold Case out, which was really all we wanted. Hey, Ecore, good luck today. Thank you so much. I will do my best to have a good day today and have good luck. How's it going? It's going pretty well. There's the Seal of Blood for 0 mana that we all know and love. Ooh, yay. So let's go with Ping to get rid of the Divine Shield. And then Frozen Touch it. Ping to get rid of the Divine Shield. Frozen Touch this. I guess what we could do is we could go Shivering Sorceress and then Frozen Touch and then Iron Deep Trog. I think that technically gives me the most value, so this goes down to 1. We go boom. And then we're going to trade in here a bit and see where the damage goes. That's nice. Hit the 2/2. Please hit the 2/2. Nice! It hits the 2/2, so you can play the Trog without losing really anything. And we can play Commander Savara in a little bit. So next turn it'll be Frozen Touch, Commander Savara. We'll get 2 of them, and then we'll just start burning him in the face for as much direct damage as we possibly can. Class action lawyer, don't care. Light Ray, okay, I guess I do care. Just a tad, just a smidge. I care, I guess. One could say. Nightcloak Sanctum, okay, so there are a couple of different directions I can go here. I can't, well, we'll see where this Death Rattle damage goes first. Right, because there's not really much else I can do. I guess I could theoretically ping, but if I do, I can't play Commander Savaro. So let's just go boom, see where the damage goes. Hits the 1. Not particularly thrilled, but that's fine. We're going to go... If I go Frozen Touch into their face and play Commander Savara, I win the game in... I want to say... So that's 3 that gets him down to 13. Oh, it's so close to winning the game. I think it has to be Frozen Touch into their face, Commander Savara. I mean, this is just so much damage potential, right? Like, Frozen Touch, we've got almost enough damage to just straight kill him right now. We win turn 8, so they can't really afford to play the Countess, and I have Cold Case along with Nightcloak Sanctum. Like, I've got them in checkmate right now, right? Is this not just checkmate? Am I not about to win the game? Probably. Like, yeah, you can go... Oh, that's a little bit interesting. I thought that was going to be Seal of Blood. A little unfortunate that it's not Seal of Blood. But no, yeah, we just freeze this. We ping this. We just freeze this. We ping this. We are going to need to ping anyway. We didn't have lethal, trust me. I was checking for it. And then we'll do 3 more damage, and then we just win next turn with 12 damage right here because they can't play Cariel. And, like, the damage this deck can output is just absurd. It's just obscene. Order in the cart doesn't matter, because again, we have a ton of direct damage in hand. Yo, just hit Legend for the first time. Thanks to your videos, man. Thank you. No problem. I'm glad that you enjoy the content, and I'm glad you learned something. That's why I do this. You guys can learn from my misplays and my occasional good plays to just improve yourselves and become way, way, way better. We're just gonna go boop into I guess we could have also played Thalnos to do even more damage potentially. I don't know. But yeah, that's the point. You learn from my mistakes, so you don't have to make them. I like this deck a lot. I would say that it's a pretty decent deck. Why does it say this stream has been live for 14 hours? That's just wrong. What? The graph is broken. That's unfortunate. Ooh, so Deathborn is useless, but these 2 cards combined are pretty good, especially considering they're gonna run mostly, what's it called, spells. Iron Deep Trog's gonna be phenomenal. We can flood the board pretty easily. Hopefully it soaks some damage. Nightcloak Sanctum is not going to be all that important, and our goal is to get enough burn damage to just kill him off within the first couple of turns. I actually think I go Shivering Sorceress, even though I have nothing to reduce the cost of. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I guess I can wait and play it next turn. But no, I'd rather just get out a 1-mana 2/2. I need to apply that pressure. It doesn't do anything, but like, if it doesn't do anything now, it's not going to do anything later. It's just, even though the mana cheat is being lost, the added tempo of a 1-mana 2/2 is just way too important. Okay, Hero Power, they're going to slowly start killing off the Iron Deep Trog, but that's okay. We're going to play the Sun Flurry. Nope, the Snow Flurry. Sorry, my bad. And then freeze their face so we get just a little bit of extra damage. Ecore's live! It's going to be a good day. True, true. Every day that I'm live is a good day. That's actually probably not true, especially when I lose a ton of games, which occasionally happens. Don't be humble, you're great. Well, I appreciate that. Don't hit the Trog. Yes, let's go! We get an extra Trog. Pog champ. Okay, this is actually useless, though. Sanctum. These all go face. Do I freeze one of my own minions? The answer is no. Because if they play one more spell, my board gets full of Trogs anyway, so I might as well just keep one Sanctum out for now. This hand is really bad. Like, the follow-up that I have is just terrible. But what I could do now is I can freeze their 4/4. Oh. Okay, I'm fine with that. I get an extra Trog that way. You realize that that's not how that... Yeah, they realized. It took them a second, but they got there. Respect. We're gonna go... These are gonna go face, and I think I want to just go full face. There's no real reason to even play the worm at this point, because if I play the worm, it just takes up room that could be a Trog. Can I kill them? If they have the Unleash Fel with a spell damage card, it could be really, really bad.
Pick me, pick me.
They made a mistake. Coordinated Strike? Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. They do get to kill off my Trogs this way. Fair enough. Understandable. I can't even be too mad about that. They trade away a Guild Trader, which makes me think they don't have the added lifesteal, which is unfortunate for them. We're going to freeze this again. We're going to do some extra damage. And the fact that they killed off the Trogs means that they don't have lifesteal as well. Because if it were up to me, I would have tried to fill up the board as much as possible. And then, like, counter-destroyed me with a ton of big spells. We're going to go freeze this. Do I want to flood minions on the board or just ping? I think I would like to play 2 minions because since they just did that, it makes me think they don't have, it makes me think that they don't have, what's it called? They don't have Unleash Fel because they just traded away a spell damage card. And they killed off my Trogs and got rid of some minions. Kurtrus, okay, that's fine. I can freeze some stuff. I can maybe do a little bit of direct damage. It's not the end of the world. At least 1 or 2 of my things will live. Okay, kills off both of the big things, which is not bad. We freeze this again. We play another Trog. We hero power their face, and we just keep going face. I'm a little bummed because we're so close to having lethal, but we're just barely not there because we're missing on a little bit of direct damage, but it's fine. Maybe we can discover something. How would you fix Gold Chair null interaction with Evolve? Revert, maybe a 5/3 or a 4/4. Why would it be fixed? Why would you ever want to fix that? It's absolutely atrocious right now. Now they play Unleash Fel to heal up a ton. Fair enough. And we don't get that many more things. That's fine. How much damage is this? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think if this 2 damage goes face, it's good. Because I need to make a little bit of room so I can play other cards. But if they have another heal, that could be bad. I'm trying to think here. We have 8 damage, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13 damage. We only have 13 damage. We're so close, but we can't quite get there. I think we just go full face and ping and leave the rest of the stuff up because I don't really care too much. We'll do that, and then I guess we'll flurry because there's no reason not to right now. I mean, I want to save this to free something bigger, I would assume. I didn't quite have lethal. Which of the 11 Hearthstone classes has the strongest hero power? That's a good question, because, like, in a vacuum, I would probably say Mage, just because it's a hero power that can deal 1 damage to pretty much anything, right? And, like, you don't really... Oh, don't have another Unleash Fel. Please, please don't tell me you got an Unleash Fel. I-Beam or something would be fine. Chaos Leech? Okay, I mean, that's not fine, but it's not the worst thing in the world either. Okay, cool. And I would say Mage off the top of my head. Or Warlock, actually. Draw is broken. I feel like they fixed the Gold Share and Ult interaction. If they didn't, then Evolve Shaman would still be seeing play right now. I mean, sure, with Construct Quarter, but, like, let's say Mage with the new hero, right? Where it has infinite scaling, or Mage with Wildfire, or the ability with multiple cards throughout Wild and Standard to have your hero power freeze something. I mean, summoning a 1/1 with charge that dies at the end of the turn is good, but I don't think it's as good as drawing cards or 1 damage to literally anything, personally. Let's see here. We're going to keep the Suspicious Alchemist. Do I ever want to keep Savara? I feel like the answer is no, so I'm not going to keep it. It's iffy, for sure, but it has a high win rate when kept, but it's just so infrequently kept. Okay, no minions, makes sense. So if we can draw a Trog here, that would be fantastic. We don't draw a Trog, that's fine. We're going to play the Shivering Sorceress. That way we can go 1-drop into this turn 3. Pretty good curve, and then hopefully we can just rush him down. Nice 2 damage from this, though. Gonna be fantastic. Frostweave Dungeoneer might be better than Cold Case, but Cold Case is just too good. We need damage. Let's go Amulet because we can trade it away. And then let's go Frozen Touch for some more damage. And because if they kill off these things, it'll instantly infuse. Well, the Drakefire Amulet's pretty useless. I don't think there's a way that I can play it, and if we get to turn 10, we probably lose the game anyway. And they're not going to be able to use it either. I guess they could maybe trade it, and then play like Relic of Dimensions, and reduce the cost of it and play it, but even then they're playing it, what, turn 7 or 8? And that's assuming they're going Relic of Dimensions, and then they draw it, so... True, Legion Commander, core set. Why is Hearthstone still hasn't made the Monk class? Because Death Knight's something that's already kind of existed in Hearthstone, right? With the Death Knights. Like I said, I want to summon both of these. I do, in fact, think it is better than the Frostweave Dungeoneer because it's technically more value, just mana-wise. But I think the next class they'd probably come out with is maybe Monk. But Death Knight is just something that already existed. They wanted to bring back Frozen Throne, because Frozen Throne was one of their like best expansions ever, so they wanted to bring that back and have that be the theme. I don't know, I don't think that it's necessarily bad. And then Demon Hunter was a cool idea, right? I mean, everybody wanted Monk for a while, but they can't do everything. Maybe they just had a clear design philosophy behind Death Knight, you know, like runes. That's a cool mechanic. And they were like, let's run with that and put it in Death Knight. I don't really care about that, because I can play the Deathborn soon. Let's go with this Dungeoneer, draw a card, and just keep going. Face. Well, I'll kill off both of these, and we'll trade this away. You might be wondering, why trade there? Your answer is, I want these 1/1s to live so I can freeze their face. That's literally the only reason, by the way. So that way I can ideally freeze their face eventually with these 1/1s. And if they kill him with a Fell Barrage instead, I mean, that's unfortunate. Okay, they kill off these things. That's fine. Probably end up killing off a 2/2 with Death Rattle as well. I'm gonna miss not being able to play that Frozen Touch for insane value. I mean, we're going to, but we're not going to infuse it as much as we could have if we played maybe a little bit smarter. We're gonna go boom into Frostweave Dungeoneer, continue to flood the board, and then next turn. Oh no! I put a non-frost spell in my deck. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, maybe they think it's something else. Maybe they think I'm going like Wildfire, Relic of Extinction. That's a little bit rude. Oh man, I goofed. If I had 2 more 1/1s out there right now, do I just win? It would have been pretty close. For sure, it would have been really, really close. Darn. I think I do still win, possibly, if this 2 goes face. If this 2 goes face, I win. If it doesn't, we'll have to wait a turn. No. So we have 3, 9, 10 damage. That's not quite enough. We're going to play 2, Sanctums, freeze both of these, and then just keep going face. We didn't quite have lethal. We could have infused this by hitting the 1 here, and then Frozen Touch goes face, face twice, ping, hit here. I think that would have maybe been lethal, but the 2 damage didn't go face from the other thing, so it's a little unfortunate for sure.
I must withdraw.
Death Knight's been around since Warcraft 2. Monk has been since Warcraft 3. I only played Warcraft 3. I didn't play Warcraft 2, but I played Warcraft 3 a lot. It was one of the games that I first got into. I feel like most Blizzard games are like my main first games. Warcraft 3 was like the first game I played with my dad when my mom and my dad both had a computer, because my mom, I'll explain in a second.
Versus the Lich King.
Ooh, do I want to keep the Arcane Worm? I know I'm keeping the Dungeoneer. That is 100% happening. I know I'm keeping Frozen Touch because I want to infuse as quickly as possible. Into Death Knight, Deathborn actually sounds really good, and an Arcane Worm is just a decent one-drop. It's actually got a really low win rate when kept against Death Knight, which is weird. Probably because as a one-drop, it's a little bit too weak.
And close enough.
But, I mean, the Arcane Bolt will help me kill this off, and my goal is to coin out Deathborn to kill a pretty wide board. But anyway, as I was saying with Death Knight, I think Death Knight, they just had a more clear, like, design philosophy for it. So they're like, yeah, we know what we want to do with Death Knight. Shivering Sorceress is insane, by the way. Boom. Arcane Bolt to, I guess, kill off the 3-2. Yeah, actually, I'll kill off the 3-2, and then I'll hit this once. I don't think I care too much about this. The 3-2 is more immediate damage. But anyway, I just think they had a better design philosophy. They're like, runes, we want to run with that idea. It sounds really good. I don't know. I think that ends up kind of backfiring. They play the weapon, kill the 1-1, or not. Yeah, I guess that did kind of backfire, but I take less immediate damage, which I still stand by. We play that, we get to flood the board a little bit. I mean, this isn't bad. We play this turn 4, this turn 5, this turn 6. It's fine. It's more of a matter of like, because I want to live, right? I want to take as little damage as possible, as early as possible. That's just insane damage right there. Construct Order's nuts. I keep getting sidetracked, sorry. And Monk, they probably didn't have as much of a design philosophy. And the person who brought up Warcraft 3, I was talking about how I used to love Blizzard games so much. Don't get me wrong, I still very much enjoy them. They're still some of the best games out there, I think. Like, I still play Overwatch with friends. World of Warcraft was one of the first games I ever got into. StarCraft 2, occasionally boot up. Hearthstone, obviously, I play that game professionally. But, like, looking back at the games I ever, like, first got into, World of Warcraft, first game, blew my mind, open world, MMORPG, got an account with my dad, and some of my favorite memories, like, when I was a kid, is playing that game with my dad. Warcraft 3, my mom and dad both had a computer because my mom worked from home as a photographer, and my dad just loved games, so they had that, which was awesome. And so I would play Warcraft 3 with my dad. We, like, each had our own disc that we bought so we could play back when we had to buy discs and we couldn't, like, share things through Steam or whatever. And that was another game that I got into at the beginning. Here's the Storm. There was a period of time when that first came out where I dropped League entirely because it was a great game. I want to play Deathborn here, I feel like. I want to hit this into that. And then, depending on where it goes... Oh, no. Okay, that was the worst timeline. Maybe I should have played the Snow Flurry to kill that off, but I was hoping if it hits the 3-3, we mega high roll. Instead, I'm just gonna go Prismatic, discover a card. Freezing Trap's okay. I guess it could mess this up or mess up a Rush minion, and it's only gonna be 1, so I guess it's fine. Boom, boom, freeze this. And then pass for now. We can ping that off and kill it next turn. But yeah, Blizzard games, I mean, I feel like other gaming companies and other games have risen to the occasion, obviously. But, yeah, Blizzard games will always have, like, that special place, because they were the ones that I grew up on, if you will. They're the ones that I fell in love with at the beginning. Just talking about it and thinking about it reminds me of how amazing everything used to be.
Pick me! Pick me!
Dark Transmutation? No way, man. Can you not, please? My gosh. I'm not gonna be able to kill everything off with a Deathborn. These minions are literally just too big. I'm not gonna get an extra Deathborn back, which sucks. I guess I can ping Flurry, maybe. I don't really want Flurry off of this, though. This is so awkward. I guess I can go ping, coin this. But then I'll get a coin. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks so much. These minions are just too big. Boom. Coin Deathborn. Get 2 minions back. And then I guess we can Flurry the 4-1 to take as little damage as possible. Oh, man. I'm not sure I like this. I'm not sure I like this very much at all. I think everything felt amazing because you were young back then. Once you got older and you see the world for more of how it actually is, the magic feeling kind of gets lost. I think that's a little bit of a, Wait, hold up. What spells do I have in here? I'll continue this thought in just a second. Is one of them Arcane Bolt? It's not Flurry. If it's Cold Case, I can't afford. I guess I could afford to play that if it is Cold Case, maybe. But I think it has to be Trog into Deathborn. And then just hope some of the damage hits the 5/5. Oh man. Into Deathborn, hope it kills the 5/5. Both of them go face. We get 4 of these things though. And probably dead, it's fine. I'm old, but there are a lot of games that have magic left in it. It's just Blizzard isn't magic anymore. I kind of feel like that's the case. Looking back, they were some of my fondest memories were those decks. You have another one? Of course you have another one. Of course, you have more than half of your deck left, and you have it. You have it. That's okay, though. Lovely, lovely to see that. Always nice. Mana Thirst cards. What Mana Thirst card did I just play? Wait, what Mana Thirst card did I play? I didn't play any in that last game, did I? No, wait, actually. What Mana Thirst card did I play? None of these cards. There's an Infuse. There's an Infuse. Oh, wait, Arcane Bolt. I'm dumb. Arcane Bolt is the card. Okay, that's my bad. Anybody who messages it now, I would be like, okay, that makes sense. What cards do I want? Do I want Frozen Touch my winning hand to start infusing it? I would say no. But also kind of yeah. It's good once we start infusing it. The extra damage that we can get is just nuts. Flurry, fairly useless, but if they end up going like a Miracle Rogue, we could possibly mess them up. We're going to open with an Iron Deep Trog, just because they have the coin. I mean, Iron Deep Trog is just better than the Worm anyway, but if it was a choice between like that and a Shivering Sorceress or an Alchemist, it would still almost always be Trog. Ooh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Agwin, pretty useless, but we'll figure something out. Do I want to just go Arcane Bolt immediately? The answer is no, but also kind of yeah. I'm not going to, though. I feel like there are other better uses for it, like with Agwin a little bit later. Trading away the Cutlass makes sense. They could be trying to go the combo, and if they are trying to go the combo, my awful early game hand is not boding well. Okay, to make more use of my mana, we're actually going to ping this time. I guess I could have pinged last time, but I was hoping to get something better. But I need to apply pressure right now, because most likely what's going to happen is they're going to play the Shatter Shambler. Uh-oh. I may have overestimated my abilities here, just a smidge. I mean, maybe we can burst him with direct damage with, like, Frozen Touch and Agwin. We play Agwin next turn, as well as Flurry to freeze some stuff off. Or we can freeze off more things with the Sanctum if they have, like, a lot of damage we have to deal with. But yeah, the magic of games is definitely still there. I'd say that it's more the magic of Blizzard. Because like I was saying, if I rattled off all of the like first games I ever fell in love with, right? Almost every single one of them is a Blizzard game. Warcraft 3, first game I ever played with my dad because my mom had a computer, my dad had a computer, each had our own disc. Amazing. Loved playing that game with my dad, and we both kind of sucked, but to be fair, I was a child. Then World of Warcraft was amazing. What in the hell? Oh no, what a disaster. What? Yo! Absolutely not! Okay, we need to draw Deathborn off the top right now. It's gonna be beautiful and it's gonna work. We didn't get it. Okay, that's not great. Uh-oh. How much damage do I have? 14, that's fine. Boom, into deal 5. And then boom, and then we're also gonna freeze 2 minions. But after we freeze, probably the one that does 3 damage. No, we'll freeze this because I don't want it to die. And give them another card. And I don't really care about the 1-3 because I feel like it's slightly unlikely that they get a ton of stuff anyway. Those were the best 2 targets, actually. Okay. All things considered, this could be a lot worse, I guess. How long until I lose the game here? Preparation into the 8 mana smokescreen. Oh no, and you are gonna kill off your own minion? You did happen to just draw super well? Oh god.
The demon seed grows in power.
No way you're gonna kill off your own minion. You're wicked stabbing your own minion to get 2 of those things? Jeez Louise, please stop, please! Oh no! What a disaster. You getting extra damage is fairly nice, I guess. But I can't really afford to play you. We have almost exact lethal next turn. What do I want to do here? We need 15 damage. This plus Frozen Touch. We'll have exact lethal next turn. So all we have to do is survive this turn, which is doable. Then this, we get Flurry, which is upgraded. We'll Flurry both of these, and then we'll have exactly 15 damage next turn with this. 1 Frozen, 2 Frozen, 3 Frozen, Flurry. Hit at least 1 of the 5 attack minions. Yikes! They still need 12 damage, and they already used a Wicked Stab, so I feel fairly confident in my ability to close out this game. Oh man, turn 5 this season with Rogue. Is that fair? Question mark. I mean, I would say yeah, because I'm literally about to beat it. But yeah, that Death Rattle Rogue went crazy. Absolutely bonkers. But yeah, I think games felt amazing because you were young back then. Once you get older, and the more you learn, you realize the magic feeling kind of just gets lost. I agree with that to some extent, because I feel like the magic of games for me in total is less than it used to be, for sure. But I don't think it's gone. I still love playing games. I love playing games with friends. Love playing Civ 6, actually, is another one of those games. Not obviously not a Blizzard game, but it's a game that I love a ton. And I play whenever I get the chance. Like, there's still a lot of games that I absolutely love here. 5-5. None of these other ones really matter. We'll take this, though. And then it's 5, and then it's 5 again. And then it's exactly 5 more. But hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? What your thoughts on games are, everybody? This deck is just too stupid. It's too strong. It's ridiculous. I absolutely despise playing this.
Celeste versus Maiev.
You didn't see anything.
The possibilities are endless.
Oh, wow. I wonder if I'm going to keep this hand. It's almost like it's broken. The only card that I kind of don't want to keep is Savara, but even then, the value that I get off of her can be insane. But no, we'll keep the 1, 2, 3. We're trying to find a spell that we can combo with the Shivering Sorceress. Oh, wow. Never would have guessed that this is my hand right now. Sorceress, turn 1. Turn 2, we coin out Cold Case. Turn 3, we play the Dungeoneer. I just want to try to get as much value as possible with the double Cold Case, I think. Wow, this is so hard to play. Oh my goodness. This deck kind of just plays itself. For people who are asking, like, decks to play that are really strong, I would say Aggramage is up there, just because of how, like, simple and easy it is. Because obviously you have to figure out some stuff, right? You need to balance your, what's it called, pretty well. Your infuse with your Frozen Touch. But for the most part, I feel like this deck is super duper easy and plays itself. Or maybe I'm just a god gamer, you know, that could also be one of the reasons. We'll get the things because every single one of them is a frost spell, and now we'll start infusing the Frozen Touch. Is this deck relatively rotation proof? I'm a free to play player. Flurry goes away, this stays. This goes away. This goes away. This stays. That goes away. Stay. I don't know about this one, actually. That stays. 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 Ooh, actually, the Dungeoneer going away is kind of a big hit. But I would say for the most part, this is fairly rotation-proof, actually. The more that I'm looking at it, the more I think that sounds like the case. There's nothing to freeze with the Sanctum, so I'll just put another minion out on the board and keep going face damage. I mean, I think that there's some other decks out there that are probably more rotation-proof, like Imp Warlock. There's a lot of... What? No way, you just killed off my board! Oh, disgusting! Absolutely absurd. I guess we'll play the Sanctum. Okay, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do a lot of damage turn 8. So I think now it really comes down to just... I'll save this. I don't really need to do anything with it yet. We can try to freeze something else later. Deal a damage to combo with Deathborn. It's fine. Okay, they're gonna kill off a couple of minions. I'll freeze off the 5, 6, go face. I guess maybe I could have played Frozen Touch because we knew we were gonna infuse it a bit more. But, I don't know. We have almost enough damage to just win the game next turn. Right. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this comes back. And Thalnos stays on the board. Yeah, maybe I could have played it a little bit earlier, but this is fine. I mean, it's still enough damage to just almost set up lethal next turn. They don't have any real healing. If they have scabs, they're 1 turn away. Like, I even misplayed, right? I probably should have played the Frozen Touch to get a little bit more total damage out on the board. And even then, it doesn't matter, because I'm just gonna... Wow, you gain 12 armor. Okay, so... That was obviously suboptimal. We'll discover something. You know how I said I was about to win the game? I may have lied on that one. We're gonna go Animal Companion. It's always Huffer every single time. And then we're gonna freeze this. Boom. Boom. It's not Huffer, but that's okay. We'll freeze that minion, ping him in the face, and then hit for 3 more. I guess it could be Scabs now. They bought themselves enough time. Then we play Deathborn, though, which actually is pretty decent. No, yeah, Deathborn for sure is really, really strong because it'll get rid of both of his things. Did not expect the 12 armor. Rogue generally doesn't have a lot of resources or a lot of healing or armor gain. So the fact that they randomly got that is definitely a bummer. I played a little overconfidently, and my misplay might cause this game to be a little bit more interesting than it would otherwise have been. Okay. What are you gonna do? Contraband? No! Oh my god. Oh, you can't Shadow Step it because it's dead! Idiot! Ha! Get wrecked! Is what I would say if he were an idiot, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna probably play Frozen No way you kill Leok. Just go face! Just go face, man! You just go face here every time. Every single time. Right? What am I gonna do with this? Nothing. Nothing. I can't do anything. I'm gonna play Frozen Touch here first to see if it's counterspell. You do nothing? I was joking when I said you do nothing, my guy. We lose that, but I'd rather lose that than lose Deathborn. I go trade, freeze this, play the 6 mana Deathborn, I guess, because there's no other reason to use the mana on anything else. Then it's gonna go boom, boom, and then we're gonna go 6 mana Deathborn, get 4 volatile skeletons. And then from there, we'll see what we can do. I mean, we can play Astalar, or we can play Astalar into Deathborn. I knew it was gonna be a counterspell. It always is counterspell. But I couldn't really have played around that too much. No. Not again! No! Go face! That was not enough. Oh, God! That is disgusting. Absolutely abysmal. We're gonna go deal 2. Then we're gonna play other Astalar. And then we're gonna Arcane Bolt him in the face. Oh, what's that? It's Counterspell. Oh, never would have guessed. I'm actually gonna lose. No shot, right? I mean, we have Astalar, which is basically my whole... No. No! No! No way that's objection 2, right? No way they got objection. Okay, give me a cheat minion. Give me a cheat minion. Just give me a cheat minion. Please, that's all I ask. A 2 or less. We get an Arcane Worm. Okay, sure. Cool beans. It was objection! Holy crap, my guy. You've got to be kidding me. That is absurd. That is crazy that they got that.
We have plotted long enough.
Oh my gosh. I actually threw the game by playing too fast and not playing the Frozen Touch the way I was supposed to. What minion am I most scared about? The priest one. Oh? Oh? No! Wait, no, it's fine. Okay, okay, this gets me lethal every time. Every time this is lethal. There's never a time when it's not lethal. Yes, okay. Hog champ, okay, never misplayed. Who cares? Doesn't matter. I also don't even know if the misplay would have won me the game or lost me the game, because I put more damage on the board. And like, if they didn't have Krakatoa, it might have been more worth. I don't know. Was that just a hard misplay? Let me look back. Let me look back. So I have them at 16 HP. What I should have done here was probably play Sanctum. What I probably should have done was played Snow Flurry, Frozen Touch, maybe an Arcane Bolt even. Just to push as much damage as possible. It's 5, 6, 7. They go down to 9. And then next turn, I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would have been... They would have lived with 1, actually, regardless of what I did. Because, like, I use this for 3, I play you. And then you're not infused anymore. Right? Hold up, okay, so we have the Snow Flurry. So we do 2 damage there, 14. 11. I guess if I don't play the Arcane Bolt, they're at 11. And then Frozen Touch for 4. No, yeah, if we went Frozen Touch Ping, they'd be at 5, they'd be at 10. And then this with this is lethal next turn for 6 mana. I do exactly 10 damage. Yeah, that would have been lethal. We ping instead of playing this, and we Frozen Touch. Yeah, that was actually a pretty big misplay. I could have set up a 2-turn lethal. My bad. Fun stream, thanks, Ecore, no problem. I'm going to turn on the fan in my room because it is hot while we're loading into the next game.
Celeste versus Illidan.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
The possibilities.
Alright, turn 1, turn 2, coin this out. Turn 3, we don't ever want to play this, but turn 3, we have a lot of 3 drops. We'll probably find another one. And then Cold Case is just such a good card, I feel like. Is it perfect? No. I could have maybe gotten rid of it to try to find another 3-drop like an Arc Splitter or something. I don't know. But I think having it is better than not having it. Let's see here. Iron Deep Trog, turn 1. Hopefully they don't have an immediate response to kill it. If they play Chaos Strike, they have to have, like, what? Relic of Extinction or... Well, that makes that easy. Fair enough, you got me. We're gonna coin out the Dungeoneer, though. I still think we coin out the Dungeoneer. And then we're gonna play Frozen Touch plus Shivering Sorceress, and then we're gonna play this for 4 mana. Or we could just play Frozen Touches because they'll be infused and try to do as much damage as possible. I need to figure out how much damage I can do because I need to kill them by turn 6 before they go big Unleash Fell. So before that, we need to do some good chip damage. Dungeoneering is low-key pretty OP at 3 mana. I mean, this Dungeoneer? Sure, sure. Other Dungeoneers, I would argue no. Boom, Frozen Touch, push face damage. We can play Cold Case for 4 mana or play the other Frozen Touch and try to do direct damage. But I'm pretty sure Cold Case is better because it'll infuse the other one again. But that's not really that big of a deal. Okay, it's the 2/2, I don't really care. I mean, I guess we can go boom, freeze them instead and just try to do as much damage as we possibly can. It's either that or Cold Case. Cold Case, I don't think I need. I think I'd rather do more damage now, right? But then again, Cold Case into potentially, what's it called? Deathborn the turn after. I'll do this. I lose a little bit of damage, but I'm still gonna do 4 off of these things, which I think is fine, and it sets up maybe a pretty cool Deathborn play that I could set up, possibly. Because they're gonna go that into Relic of Phantasms, possibly, to get a bunch of minions, and then Deathborn. Or they're just gonna do that, which is fine by me. We're gonna go face with everything, then play Deathborn. And then just hope they don't have spell damage into Unleash Fell. But as it stands, I like this a lot. They could go Relic Vault into Relic of Extinction and kill off multiple things, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Yo, Ecore, do you know which warrior will leave soon? For which warrior deck I should craft? Honestly, don't craft anything for warrior right now. Don't do it. It's not worth it. We need to know what's gonna come out in the next expansion, because warrior really has no playable archetypes right now. And Rage Warrior's fine, and I think has a decent number of cards staying, so if you really want to play Warrior, I would say that's probably my go-to, would be in Rage Warrior. But, I don't know, man. I would say stay away from Warrior right now. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. bonk, 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 and then we're gonna go Deathborn, get 4 volatile skeletons, and do more damage with that, and keep our 2-1 alive. These are now infused. I can go bonk, 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 and it's almost enough to win. Okay, they got the spell damage. Then they're gonna play Unleash Fel. They're gonna heal up a bunch. Fair enough. Ironically enough, I'm okay with that. We got them pretty low. We play Frozen Touch and Cold Case. Arc Splitter's fine. We don't necessarily want to play it now, though. Boom into boom. And I think we can go, like, this, and then this next turn. They lost a decent amount of their healing, though, because they lost their spell damage card at this point. So I say I think it's safe to say that we should be able to win. We can do 15 damage turn 8. If we can get them down to 15 HP by turn 8, we win. And I mean, maybe we can try to... Okay, well that's a little bit of a bummer. Alright, we can freeze a 5/5. Okay, that is not good for sure. Thanks, my dude. By the way, really enjoy your streams. No problem. I'm happy to help. I don't want people to end up wasting their dust or gold in a pretty expensive game like Hearthstone. It feels kind of bad. You already played duels for stream? I probably won't play duels for stream. What if this doesn't die, though? So... you go here for sure. And then I need to play you to get 2 arcane bolts. And then I want to freeze their face. Because if they end up playing Jace, I don't want them to play like a lifesteal weapon along with Jace or something and some extra attack and attacking me. I'd rather play around 1 Unleash Fel. Ooh! No, they can't attack with that, right? We're still okay. We're fine. They're going to kill off my 2 minions, and then I'm going to play... This should be 15, right? Because this is 2, 2, 2, and then Arcane Bolts is 1/1. That's 8 mana. Each one will do 3, 8, or not 8, sorry, 5 cards being played times 3 damage is 15. We should just win here. And if they don't kill the 3/2, then I'm pretty sure I still win by just hitting them in the face with the 3/2. Unleash Fel is fine. Into Fel Barrage. Playing the 2/3 was a misplay. Oh my god. I forgot that Fel Barrage, or not Fel Barrage, that this goes face. I shouldn't have played the 2/3. I should have just pinged their face. I mean, I end up winning, which is great and all, but I did misplay that. I need to remember that it can go face. If they had healed 1 more, they actually win this game. That's crazy. I did not deserve to win that. I forgot it goes face. I was like, okay, that's 2 damage. They heal up to 15. I did my math, but my math was wrong. This deck is just broken, though, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Deck code? Yes, sir. I got you. Export. Copy. Pasta. Here you go. What do I want to keep here? I like Prismatic Elemental, but do I like it enough to keep 2? The problem is, by not having a 1-drop early, if I were going second, I'd keep 2. But I need to try to find a 1-drop to contest the board. I do find a 1-drop. It's a 1/3, which is, you know, it's fine. It'll do. But yeah, if I had the coin, or if I wasn't going against a deck that I think is going to be super aggressive, I would have kept 2 Prismatic Elementals, but I can't in my right mind do that. Shivering Sorceress, I think is better, because since it has 2 attack, that means if they play the 1/2 that pumps up their other things, or even if they just play like the egg, I can now kill it. And reducing the cost to Frozen Touch isn't a big deal, but it's something, you know? The Frost one. Plague Strike? Interesting. Did not expect Plague Strike. This now basically tells me that it's gonna be Unholy, which means that a possible Deathborn could be really, really good. I would rather play Alchemist into a 1-drop than play Prismatic Elemental right now. I want more stuff on board. Blizzard is fantastic, but I want to make it look like I'm thinking about something. Maybe Cone of Cold is better, but Blizzard I think is just going to be the strongest thing. I need to be able to freeze their entire board to stall out. Most likely they guess correctly, but there's a small chance they guess Cone of Cold. So that's what I'm hoping. Oh, they guessed wrong. Wait. Yeah, what was the other option? I don't even remember. All I remember is Blizzard was just by far the best one. Or by a medium amount the best one. Okay. I'll do what I can to deal with that in a little bit. We'll play you and see what spell we get. Devouring Plague is solid. Devouring Plague is surprisingly okay. Identity Theft generates resources, which I don't hate, and it'll only be 2 mana, so I could play that and ping. But I think Devouring Plague, because they're going something aggressive, is just better. Or Asphyxiate for 2 mana to kill their biggest thing. I think I'm going to just take Asphyxiate, because I feel like trying to kill off their biggest minion will be more valuable to me later on. As opposed to Devouring Plague, which is random. But hey, how's it going, everybody? You wouldn't have gotten bolts, though? No. I played the 3-2 in that last game. I mean, I still ended up winning, so it's fine. But I did play incorrectly. I play the 3-2, but I focus on doing damage as opposed to playing minions. So that way I could set up lethal on that turn. There's the Rancher. I knew they were going to play the Rancher. Asphyxiate. It's going to come down to luck, isn't it? It's going to come down to luck, or I just waste Frozen Touch. Is it really a waste, though?
Wrong ingredient.
Hit that twice. Oh man, it's a 50-50, man, but I have to kill the 2-5. If I don't kill it, I lose. So we're gonna go Frozen Touch into Asphyxiate. We're not gonna get the insane value that we absolutely wanted, but at the end of the day, we have to kill the 2-5. If we're not killing the 2-5, they're gonna snowball too hard, and I'm gonna lose the game. So as much as it pained me to do that, I mean, I guess I could have run the 50-50, and if it hit, I get sick value, but I don't think that it was worth it. What do I want here? Astalar plus Ping Freeze, kill this off.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Yeah, into Ping Freeze and then kill this off. This one will stay alive because it's got 2 HP. And I mean, I guess we can still play 5 mana Astalar if we need to, and we still have Blizzard. But I'm a little bit bummed with how this game has gone. I had a decent start. That Hawkstrike Rider, though, that got me. It got me. Thalnos into Blizzard turn 7 seems like it's going to be my best play. Boom, ping, pass. I don't even think I want to hit my Astalar into that. Because, like, if I play Astalar and hit into that, I feel like it does nothing. I really don't think it does anything, because it's going to die to Blizzard anyway, and if they want to trade into it, it's damage that's not going into my face, so I'm pretty happy about that. And they're running low-ish on cards. Hopefully they don't get plus everything. Okay. Vampiric Blood is fine. What card do I want other than maybe Blizzard? I think this has to be the only good option, right? Yeah. Ooh, it's Deathborn. Okay. So, here's the problem I now have. Deathborn is so good. I think I just go Blizzard. And then I'm going to play Deathborn next turn. There's no reason to kill everything off. I can even increase the damage of Deathborn with Thalnos if they pump these things up a little bit. So, ping. This goes here. Now we'll have a death rattle. No, we'll have this go here, and then these go face. Because we actually don't want this to die, right? If this ends up dying, that could be bad. And saving Blizzard might have been good for Marrowgar. Oh, man, but they don't actually have that many corpses. Whoa, 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 whoa! My guy! Chill with that! Oh my god. This goes here, so it'll... I mean, they're all gonna die regardless. I guess what I could do, actually, is I could ping this trade here. I don't even need to play Thalnos. No, wait, I can't do that. Deathborn will not kill this off, but everything else will die. And I don't need to play Thalnos to do it. So I can go, like, hit here, then go Deathborn. Then just go Deathborn. No, wait, I ping this. How many am I gonna get? I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I hit here, ping here, I'll get less. No, I'll just go Deathborn. I'll just go Deathborn on a pretty full board here, and then I'll ping this off. Okay, that's pretty good. I was trying to think if there's a way that I could play it to somehow guaranteed kill the 5/5, but I don't think that there was. No matter how I did it, it would set up, like, it would be like a 50-50. And again, they don't have enough corpses for Marrowgar to, like, actually be a problem. So, yeah, now we just sit tight. Oh no! Oh, good God. Fair enough. Do I just go full face and freeze some of their minions? No. That can't be what I do. Oh, that Blightfang is awful. Oh, good Lord. And then I lose to Grave Strength if I don't start trading in. Oh, man. I think I actually have to trade in. Because if they play Grave Strength, I'm just dead. And then they're gonna get another thing. Oh my gosh. And then we can flurry the last two, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. That goes face. Oh my gosh. What a disaster. Do I even need to flurry? I'm gonna say no, I don't need to flurry. Oh my god. Blightfang was so strong there. We've got Astalar, we've got Flurry to protect ourselves for a little bit, and if we can get some direct damage spells, Thalnos could maybe help me burst him down. But now they've got all the corpses in the world. Now they just play Marrowgar and I lose.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
GG. Trade one in and then Flurry? Why would I trade one in? I'm gonna have to deal with all the taunt minions anyway at some point. Like, it doesn't really matter. Holy fuck. Okay. This is an absolute lifesaver. Oh my god. Right? Goes face, whatever. Hits that. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Sure. This stays alive. We kill this off. We ping off another one of these. We flurry the other ones. Am I still dead? Am I still dead to Grave Strength if I ping, freeze, kill one off? Ping. And then I'm gonna need, I want to kill this off, but I also kind of want to kill this off. Also, if I flurry and it hits the 2 and the 3, I don't think I mind. Because they're mostly board locked anyway. Do I kill this off? Yeah, I'm gonna kill it off. I could have done 5 more damage to their face, but I don't know. I don't know. Wow. That was an amazing top deck. Is it gonna be enough to win the game? I'm not 100% sure. But my god. What, this has been an absolute just...
Pick me!
It's been a crazy game, to say the least. Astalar comes down next turn. Hopefully kills off a bunch of stuff. That's fine. That makes it more likely to die to Astalar. And then I just ping something if it ends up living. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm gonna kill it. Actually, that's a lie. Because... oh, man. Oh, man. What a game! Astalar comes down. See where the damage goes. I'll see if I need to ping or if I can afford to play this. Okay, there's nothing I need to ping. Oh, good lord, it's gonna be Marrowgar next turn, isn't it? Well, this is the only one that could be Marrowgar. This and this are 2 randomly generated spells. So let's do this, see what we get. Drawing a card seems fine. Execute's not going to be able to deal with Marrowgar. There's going to be too much damage. City Tax is also the same. So we're going to go Slam, and then these go face. We don't need to slam anything right now. We could try to slam one of their minions. Or we could slam my own Arc Spitter to try to get some direct damage, possibly. Holy moly. This has been a roller coaster. It's been a good game, though. Is Astalar essential in this deck? I would say no. The Scourge? No taunts. Oh, but that doesn't matter. It's just 1 taunt. I don't care about that one. Oh! No, that actually doesn't matter either. I'm trying to think where, I mean, if I slam here, is that good? Or do I want to slam my own Arc Splitter? I feel like I want to slam my own Arc Splitter to try to kill off an extra minion. Or to try to do some extra burst damage. But then I'm not able to draw a card. Let's hit once here first, because we're going to have to anyway. Hits there. That's pretty bad. I guess we can ping this. No, because we need it to be free so we can freeze something else. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's just slam this, and then we're gonna hit here. We get Flurry. Flurry's pretty good, I would say. Okay, you freeze that. It's gonna be boom. It's gonna be boom. It's gonna be Flurry, and we're just gonna go face with the others. Flurry, the next thing is free. These go face. Grave Strength is not enough to kill me. We have some decent damage. If the 3-2 dies, we can still maybe push a win. Holy moly. What do I want here? Agwin would be great. Frostweave Dungeoneer would be okay. I mean, I have to try to play around Grave Strength because I don't have lethal. This move depends on enemy cards. Ecore chooses to play safe in this case. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's lethal though. It's not. It depends on where the volatile skeletons end up going. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it goes on a frozen minion though, so they actually don't get too much value out of that, which is good. Oh! Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. They only have 19 damage. I'm alive by a little bit. Oh my gosh. Wait, this has death rattles go off twice! Oh no! That has death rattles go off twice! Oh no! That's okay. We can still make this work. They kill off the 2-3, which makes the most sense. We get oh, of course we get Agwin. Of course! Of course we get the absolute best top deck. Now everybody's gonna say like, oh, you only won because you got super lucky. No, I won because I'm good. This goes here. Basically everything that needed to go right for me this game went right. But then they also had the Blight Fang, which was kind of insane. But yeah, this is just lethal, right? This goes here. kill it off because it's really big. Then we go Agwin. Then we go double Arcane Bolt for 5 and 5, and then we ping him. Wow. What a game. Well, I'm gonna be playing No Rune Death Knight. I'm just not playing it now. I mean, we're gonna be playing, do I want to keep playing this deck and get Legend? Nah, we'll play No Rune Death Knight now. Let's go! No runes! Who needs runes when you could just not play runes instead and still win games? Guarantee I'm gonna win, like, above 50% because I don't even know how many Death Knight cards I'm actually running. This is neutral. This is neutral. We're running the Construct Quarter. Chill Fallen Baron.
Will serve me in death.
I mean, I guess we have a couple of things, maybe.
There can only be one.
Okay, I actually like this entire hand. It's pretty good. We can play the Bagger. Then we can play the Necrolite on it. I don't know when we'd exactly play the Peasant. I just like the fact that it has a Death Rattle and it can synergize well with the Construct Quarters. But we'll see what they end up playing. I don't know if I like this deck or not. Obviously, I haven't played with it yet. But no runes feels kind of like a bait. But at the same time, I think Construct Quarters is so good, and just aggro in general is so optimized, that it might just be worth it. Astalar, we're not going to play. We're going to give this a Death Rattle. We're going to just go face. And then hopefully, this is undead, right? Yeah, if this dies, we can play the Vizier. If it doesn't die, we'll probably play the Scorpion. If he hits all face instead of trading Astalar, he missed lethal. He didn't miss lethal. He did not have lethal because one of the minions had rush. It didn't have charge. It was a Construct Quarter minion. So he did not have lethal there. He didn't misplay. I think I might have misplayed. But at the same time, like, I played safe and to not lose, which arguably you shouldn't do sometimes. Like, there are times when you play not to lose, but as an aggro mage where I'm an aggressive deck, maybe I could have played a little bit more aggressively. What do you give me? Graveyard Shift. I can coin that out. I'll coin out Graveyard Shift. Why the heck not? It's not the best thing in the world, but what are you going to do? Probably play Venomous Scorpion next turn and hopefully find another 1-drop if I can find one. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 23 cards. It's like a 1 in 3. Better than a 1 in 3 chance. Slightly. Oh, wow. Construct Quarter. Never would have guessed. You should save this lives for we see it later. I literally do. You can go to my channel. If you go to, where is it? If you just go to, no, I closed chat. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot to open it in a new tab. If you go to my channel and you click live, these are all my past streams. You can just go and watch all of them. Horn of Winter into Foul Egg. Oh, they're going to have a really big turn. That's a little unfortunate. I mean, on the bright side, what is the bright side here? I can kill off several things. This goes here, summons a 2, this goes here, this goes here, the 2/1 stay alive. We'll play a Pandaren Importer, I guess. I guess it gives me a slightly better pool of spells by... Actually, no, it literally does nothing. It only takes out Icy Touch, which is ironically a card that I would like to get. So let's play Venomous Scorpion. Poisonous is just pretty good in general. Okay. I kind of like Unholy Frenzy. But I also feel like it's a bit expensive. So this is going to go here, 2 here, this goes here, this goes face to keep the Reborn. I think maybe Death Strike's best to kill off a big minion. Because if they run out of steam, I'm going to just end up winning the game anyway. This then goes here, this then goes here, so we have the most minions alive as possible. And then we can play Astalar and Chill Fallen Baron together next turn. And then we'll draw a card and have deal 2 damage. No! So rude. Take the Scourge. We're not even gonna make it to turn 9. What do you mean take the Scourge? I'm literally going to die by turn 9, or I'm going to have killed them. There is no middle ground. It's either die or be died. Does not, that's not how the saying goes, but you know what I'm trying to say. Let's see here. Astalar hit, and then we'll draw a card first, see if this changes anything. I'm thinking about taking out the Peasant. I like the Peasant because it's a good 2-drop, and I actually have, like, almost no 2-drops. I guess we keep it in there. We kill off the 3/3. We got good lifesteal. We can play, like, you, and this next turn, possibly, depending on... Nothing's gonna live, though, right? Absolutely nothing lives here. They're gonna go face, kill this off. Wow, you're actually gonna... Okay, fair enough. Never mind. Maybe I was wrong. Kills off that minion. Do I want to play 2 Infecteds? Maybe I do. Arms dealer? So... What's my call here? What do I need? I need to play things that generate me spells so I can stay alive, I think. Another Death Strike. It's not the greatest thing, but healing is actually going to be kind of nuts. Oh, it should have been Corpse Explosion. That's my bad. Corpse Explosion's way better there. Blood Boil? I like Blood Boil. And the more healing, the better, I think. Because again, they might run out of steam. I mean, it's going to be Frostworm's Fury. Oh my gosh, it's Whoa! I never would have guessed that. Wow, you're so good at the game, my guy. Woohoo! That is, you are one good player, my friend. Jeez Louise. Let's just go Death Strike to kill that off. And then go Arms Dealer plus... We'll play the Peasant. I want to use this on a minion that I'm going to trade in with that turn. We have another Death Strike to kill out the other Frostworm's Fury, and then also Blood Boil if they flood the board a bit. Yeah, deal damage to me. Come on. There's the other Frostworm's Fury. Whoa! That's so wacky and unique, dude. Whoa, that's so cool. Really am not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Sidekick? Hold on. Death Strike to kill this off, and then we can kill off a 4/3 as well. Boom. And then it's gonna be Hero Power and then Skeleton on it, I guess. I guess we could also go the Necrolite, which is a little bit better, but no, we'll do this. And then we kill off the 4/3. Wait. I actually could have... Oh, that's my bad. I could have actually Hero Powered and played this and then done 2/3 and killed off the 4/5. I actually wasted some damage there. No, not Marrow. Oh, the Vizier? I'm oddly enough okay with that. Oh, man. What a disaster. Luckily, it wasn't the Marrow Manipulator. Oh, no. How much damage is that? Not enough to kill me, though. Got him. We're still in it, baby. Let's go. We're still in it to win it. Don't kill... Oh. Leave my poisonous minion alone. Good lord. So I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need this. What's my plan here? Blood Boil, get everything down to 2, heal up as much as possible. Sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, sure, why not? Play Hero Power, and then we're gonna play you. Give this the other Death Rattle, I guess. So this is gonna go here. Then the 3 is gonna go on Bran. And then it's gonna be 2/2. And then I guess we don't need to do anything to the 3/5 currently. We heal up 8, we take 3. Whatever, man. What am I supposed to do, man? Their deck is just better than mine. They play runes. I don't. Oh, jeez. This could have been your Scourge turn. If I play Scourge, I'm dead. But I guess you're right. I wasn't dead on turn 9. You have a point. If I had gotten Scourge off of this, I might have taken it, because I could have played it turn 7. But then again, that plays into Frostrim's Fury, and I would have lost the game anyway. Okay, I'm at 12.
Pick me! Pick me!
Dark Transmutation? Why? You can't hit face. That's a rush minion. Okay, we can play the Vizier. Ooh, I'm getting excited. I think that this could genuinely be a win. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm starting to think maybe this could be a win. Oh, they did that so I don't get the lifesteal anymore, probably. No, that would make sense. Let's go with this and see if we get Soul Stealer first. Right? Because Soul Stealer's 8. Yeah, let's do that and see if we get Soul Stealer first. We don't. We get a Rim Sculptor. Invincible? Ooh, wait, no, Invincible could theoretically be decent as well. Because it gives it +5/+5 and Taunt. But I need to play the Construct Order. I think Invincible is still my best option. But it's close. Now we're going to play you. Let's see if we get Blood Boil or Corpse Explosion. Brave Strength? That's not going to be good enough. That's not going to be good enough at all, actually. We'll take Glacial Advance. We get basically nothing out of it. Glacial Advance comes down to kill off this. Then we're going to have this hit here, this transform. And then we're going to kill this off. And then we're going to kill off one of these. Okay, very likely I die. Ah! No. Why would you hit me in the face? Oh, I lost. I'm taking out the Peasant and I need to put in something different. Oh. Yeah, the Peasant turned out to be useless. So Peasant out. What do I put in instead? I don't know why I even put the... I mean, it's because I had a Death Rattle and I was like, oh, that synergizes well with the Construct Quarters. And I needed 2 drops. Give me 2s. What's a good 2 that doesn't have a rune? All of these have runes, damn it. Ah, we have to go to a neutral card. What about our next secret we play is free? Oh, wait, actually, no, you're possibly at least playable. No, this is actually genuinely a playable card. No, I'm down for that. It's a little bit awkward to play on turn 2 sometimes, but... No, that's fine. I should have taken Corpse Explosion that one time, though. I should have taken Corpse Explosion. I have a pay safe card as donation for you. Do you have an email address? Can't use this donation method. I don't know if I trust this, man. Why is Agwin in your thumbnail? I literally just put... You can rewind the stream. You can rewind the stream and not watch live and see when I was playing Agwin. And I was playing Aggro Mage.
The Lich King versus Lazul.
I foresaw this encounter.
All will serve me in...
Oh, why am I not running the 3-mana 2/5 in this deck, man? I should be running that instead of the Importer. Oh man, this deck really needs... we'll keep nothing. We need a 1-drop. We actually need a 1-drop for this deck to start rolling. Oh no, we didn't find one. That's suboptimal. Maybe we can top deck it. We could still top deck a foul egg right here. Arms dealer, honestly, fine with that. Beautiful. We're gonna play this turn 2 to discover a new card, and then after this game, we're gonna take out the Pandaren Importer, and then we're going to put in the Hawk something Rider, Hawk Rider Ranch. I don't remember the name of the card, but you know, the 3-mana 2/5 that's like actually broken.
The end is near.
Maybe slide a Marigar. That would defeat the whole point of having no runes. No way. Really? You're gonna coin Mind Spot? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It hurts my feelings. We generate nothing off of this, but we want pressure on the board. We're an aggressive deck. Then we play Venomous Scorpid, and then we can play Construct Quarter. And once we play Construct Quarter, I think we're able to trade into their board enough to where it's fine. Maybe we keep Pandaren Importer. The more I think about it, the more I realize I kind of like Pandaren Importer. Because the resource generation is still kind of nuts. And if we play against anything even slightly slow, it'll be good. Eker, are you excited for the new Star Wars game? Not particularly. I don't really play a lot of single-player games. I'm going to probably just take Blood Boil, because I think they're going to have a big board of minions, and I'm going to need lifesteal. So Blood Boil, I think, works the best for me in this matchup, because I will probably need healing, and none of the other cards, like, really helped me close out a game. Like, summoning a ton of 2/2s. I have corpses, but I don't have a ton of corpses yet. And then the other one, to get me, a couple of 1/1s, I don't think it was really that good. So I think we're going to play Construct Quarter this turn, and it's going to be hit, and then we're going to transform the 2/1, and we're going to trade into this. And then we can play Hero Power this and this on the following turn. Construct Quarter, this goes face, this goes here, kills this off. And then we keep our Poisonous minion alive. Not a big deal. They flood the board, eventually we play Blood Boil, and hopefully we're able to just do enough damage to kill them off. I will post directly a link to the image. I mean, I don't know if I can allow. Oh, who runs Hexen in their deck, man? That's so weird to me. I'm not even just saying that. I honestly don't think Hexen is a card that most people play. Because the problem is, like, yes, it's a good card, but I feel like it's just a little slow at the same time.
Our gift of the arcane
Deal 2, Foul Egg, and also this. What do I want to put this on? I guess I'll put this on the 2/2. So that way I have 2 things that I can kill and potentially get Death Rattles out of. And then, I don't know, we can play Blood Boil if they fill the board into an Icy Touch or something along those lines. I don't think it really matters, though. They play the Needle? Ooh. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? This seems like a... I mean, I don't think it looks like that weird of a deck, actually. This looks like it's about normal. So we're going to hit this into that, transform this, hit there. This is going to hit that with the Rush minion. And then probably just play Astalar, gain no armor, but I want the pressure on board. It's a 5/5, it's pretty decent. But yeah, I don't usually click on any links. So let's not put that in the chat. Also, links aren't allowed, like I said. So he can try to post it, it'll show it to me, and then I'll just click hide.
Near.
Ooh, I guess the problem is this resummons the, No, it could resummon a 4/5 with Rush. Oh, man, that's gonna actually be worse than the 4/3, because the 4/3 I can kill relatively easily. The 4/5 with Rush is possibly a problem. This goes here. Wait, actually, hold on. can I somehow get more damage and not play Astalar? If I go 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, boom, boom. I guess I can theoretically kill off everything if I do it that way. Yeah, I guess I can kill off everything if I do it this way. And I could even keep up this 2/2 and just Icy Touch something. So let's go Hero Power and not play Astalar. We can play it next turn. We're going to go 2/2/2. Or I guess 3/2 rather. So that's going to be 3 and then 2. See what they end up getting. They get the 4/5, which is what I was kind of afraid of. I do boom. Then this is going to go here. Then we Icy Touch it. This goes here, and then 2 goes face. The problem is if they play a couple of shadow spells, I'm kind of boned. Because I don't really have draw or anything either. Everything lives with a very small amount of HP. But I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I mean, if they're able to play 3 shadow spells, or even 2, I get kind of wrecked. Oh my word. Astalar for 5 mana, I don't think is very good. Because it doesn't give me armor. But if it's a 5/5 out there, which I think is the best thing I can do at this current time. And again, we still have Blood Boil if anything really happens, so. I'm gonna go Astalar plus Hero Power. We gain no armor, but again, that doesn't matter. We need more pressure into this than anything else. If we make it to turn 10, I mean, Astalar's gonna kind of go crazy. There are 2 scammers in the chat. No, I think one of them's trolling, because I just said you can't post links, and then the person started saying stuff, but I'm pretty sure the other one is a scammer. Look, man, in this day and age on the internet, you can't just press links. I can't take a random chatter at face value. And maybe you are genuinely trying to support me and donate something to me, but I just do not think that it is worth the risk. So they're hovering over a card that they've had since the beginning of the game, which makes me think it's either a late game bomb card or it's pretty useless, and they're just like playing it now because they can. Okay, Shadowed Spirit. Okay. This could be a Blood Boil kind of turn, possibly soon. Whisper? That's gonna kill everything. That's so lame, actually. Oof. Is it Blood Boil time? It might be Blood Boil time. I think it is Blood Boil time. I'm trying to think here. If I play Blood Boil, how good or bad would that be? Because if I play Blood Boil, I can kill off 1 minion. Probably one of the ones without a Death Rattle. And I don't really want to rush into all the cards. But then again, their board doesn't look that intimidating right now, so I could very easily see myself not playing Blood Boil until like a turn or 2 from now. Let's wait a turn. Let's actually wait a turn. This goes here. We'll hit the, this 4/3, I guess. Because it's not undead. And then we'll hit into this, I guess. The reason why I want to kill a non-undead minion is because if I kill an undead minion, they could play Shadow Word Undeath a second time, and then it'll get the bonus damage. This way they have to trade in one of their undead minions, which I think is better. I'm hoping that they flood the board a decent amount, so I can just go Blood Boil on a wider board. Okay, they're trading in, they're killing off my minions, then they're gonna play the 3/5 that revives the or not the Death Rattle, the undead minions. I mean, they've drawn through less than half of their deck, but every Shadow Priest I've ever played against has had it before 50% of their deck. So, not really surprised that they have it this time. Really is not that surprising. Animate Dead, they get a 4/3 that summons more minions, and then they summon even more minions after that. Let me think here. I really do think it's a Blood Boil angle, and killing off these 2 things is probably best. Because I don't want them to play more minions, and then I can play like Astalar soon or something, I don't know. Let's see here. It's gonna be Blood Boil, Hero Power, kill off both of these things. They can play Xyrella. They probably have had Xyrella in their hand for quite some time. Xyrella would do probably about 12 damage to me. I'm pretty sure that is lethal. But if it's not, great. If it is, sucks. That's all there is to it. There's no way they got the High Cultist into Xyrella back to back without really having much else to play, right? Like, I just find it hard to believe, personally. I don't want to play Astelar next turn. Because if I play Astelar next turn, no way you're killing off your own minion. Oh, it's so good. No way you kill off both of your... No way, man. Okay, so they're 100% out of... I'm dead? Exactly? Oh, what are you talking about? Are you serious? All because you got lucky and true. Oh my god. And then they randomly got the 4-5 instead of the 4-3, so I had to send more resources. Oh, wow. It's okay. I've had my fair share of really, really lucky games.
The Lich King versus Valera.
Alright, so we keep Arms Dealer, obviously. We get rid of the other cards that aren't undead minions that give us a decent amount of tempo. I do like both of these cards, admittedly, but I don't think that they're going to be good enough. Amalgam, very solid.
I see you've brought guests.
A Concoctor? Dang. Arms Dealer does die turn 1. But if it does die turn 1, we play the Bone Flinger because it'll be active, and then we can kill off their 1-2 with it, which I guess is okay. And Viet, no, I'm not going to click your link. And the fact that you're being so persistent makes me think doubly that it's gotta be some sort of scam. It seems weird that you're trying to send me a link to an image that is a donate. I don't know. It just all sounds sketch to me. We're gonna kill this off. It gives me more tempo than just playing the Ghoul Charge because it leaves a minion out on the board. And I apologize. You can donate it to somebody else if you really want to support a streamer. It's a risk that I'm not willing to take. I don't know. It's just not worth it to me. Okay, they play the Spike. I can't say that I'm not really surprised. I mean, I expected them to probably play the Spike. Or a Tooth of Nefarian. Those are the two cards that I was probably thinking that it would be. Body Bagger into Amalgam seems best to me. It's either Body Bagger Amalgam or Body Bagger the Necrolite. Pretty sure it's Body Bagger Amalgam just because it gives more resources in my hand. Don't want the Wild Pyromancer. I'm actually kind of down for a 2-mana 5/5 to apply pressure because I really need to try to close out the game fast. Do you know that when you have the most terrible hand possible, and not only that, but your opponent got a perfect one, it's so annoying? It happens sometimes, you know? I mean, my hand that last game was actually pretty good. I just got a little bit unlucky because they got all the perfect responses. And it happens. My hand wasn't even bad. We had a pretty decent game. We went back and forth. They had exact lethal, and if they didn't, I think I would have probably won the next turn. So, it makes sense. I'm not too upset about it. Oh yeah, the TTP Decks thing is broken. The bot that I used to have, it stopped working, and I honestly do not know how to fix it. So I kind of just let it die, to be honest with you. I want to put this on the 5/5 because it is going to die immediately. And that way, if he wants to try to kill it, I get a 2/2 anyway. So basically, at this point, we're looking for some sort of resource generator. Whether it be Chillfallen Baron, Nerubian Vizier, Pandoran Importer, Venomous Scorpid, School Teacher. Those main 5 cards are what we're looking for. Putricide. Okay. I'm gonna have to try to kill off that 1/4. You got both serrated bone spikes and a 40-card deck against an aggro deck. You just like happened to get it. That's fine, I guess. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna have to figure out, I mean, I can kill off the 1/4 pretty easily with the bone flinger. And then I'm probably gonna give +2 attack to the 1/3. Never mind, the 1/3 is about to die. Never mind, the 2/2 is about to die. Deal 3 damage. I mean, that's fine. I'm not thrilled about it, but... Oh, boy. Deal 2. Ooh. They discard a random card, okay. I don't think that that was necessarily a good choice, because they could have discarded something that was potentially better. But to each their own, I guess. Icy Touch is fine. Do I go Bran here? If I go Bran, this activates twice. I need Bran for more value later on, so I can't really afford to do that, I don't think. When this attacks and die, we need to kill this off, but then the rush minion can kill the 3/2, so that'll be fine. Deal 2. That deals 2. We can go Icy Touch, Hero Power, and then save the sidekick, I guess. Icy Touch. This goes face for 5. The 2 rush goes here. These go face. The question is, do I want to coin out the sidekick? And the answer is definitely no. I can always just play the sidekick next turn, but I might want to save the coin for like a big Bran play, possibly. Not the greatest hand in the world, though. We ran out of steam and we didn't draw any of our resource generators. How's your Friday going? It's going pretty well. Streaming for you guys, so got that going for me. This guy has too much skill, clearly. That's what I'm saying. This guy is too skilled. I just don't like playing against so many random cards. It just feels weird. So we got a school teacher. Possibly good. Possibly want to wait to play it with the coin when I have 7 mana so I can at least play 1 Noggling. So I'm just going to Hero Power. This is going to go here. Then I'm going to play you on this and just push face damage. Oh, but the problem is, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what they end up getting. Oh, they're going to pick a mage spell. It's going to be Objection, and I'm going to cry. It's going to be that, or it's going to be Explosive Runes, and I'm going to be super duper sad. I can already tell. I mean, I'm going to play the coin just to see if it's Counterspell. And then when it ends up, you know, not being Counterspell, maybe I just play School Teacher, because if it is Objection, I don't want to lose Bran. Bran is, I think, a little bit more important. What the hell? No, wait, that doesn't give him anything. No, we're fine with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I go... What will hit first? Okay. It's a Vengeful Visage, which I don't really care too much about. So I think maybe we do go Bran School Teacher and then coin out Unnoggling if we can find it. Yeah, double cross, you draw cards, it doesn't really matter to me, I have to do something. Horn of Winter will allow me to play at least Construct Quarter, if not something else, so that's okay, none of the other options are really that good. And then Anti-Magic Shell. Maybe I should have taken the deal 4 damage, because I could have done 8 damage to their face. But it's okay, we take Anti-Magic Shell. We're gonna go coin into this. Horn of Winter twice. Then we're gonna Hero Power, and then we're gonna play the Noggling again to give everything a big amount of pump. And then I guess we can either go face or just hit this. And I think I'd rather just hit this. No, I'd rather just go face. It's gonna die, I don't care. You've got a lot of stats on the board. If they play Scabs this turn, whatever. Not really much I could do about that anyway. I got decent value. I have a board that basically says, hey, if you don't immediately deal with me, I win the game. And I pushed damage because 3 extra damage is kind of big, I think. Getting them down to 12 HP means if I can discover any other sorts of damage, I could pretty easily just win the game. So I stand by my decision to do that. If they have Scabs or sort of big removal spell, it happens. Okay, Looks like they are going to trade into Bran, which makes sense, obviously. Like, that's what I would do, too. Oh, you're going to trade with the two other... Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. And then your 5/4 doesn't actually die. That was the correct way to trade, I believe. Yeah, any other way of trading means your 5/1 would have died for no reason. So, they made the correct choice. Then they play Scabs. A little bit unfortunate. We get the one that gives Horn of Winter. Which, honestly, is bad, but not terrible. And they just happen to have Scabs, which... Astalar. I can play this, and this, right? No, come on. Not Shadow Step. I don't understand how they can have all of these, like, really good cards when they have a 40-card deck, and they just, like, I don't know. Haven't even drawn that many. We'll go boom, see what we get, and then boom into boom, boom. This is drawing cards. I do like drawing cards quite a bit. Could potentially get me some damage. But for now, it's going to be Horn. That gets me to 5 mana. Then it's going to be this, and then it's going to be Construct Porter. And we're going to kill off the 2/2. We have an okay board. We're still not out of the game yet, I don't think. I'm going to be honest. I think Frostorb's Fury is kind of an important card for an aggro deck like this. Being able to freeze their board and do 5 damage turns out to be kind of important. Demon Seed is one of the okay. I'm fine with that. I didn't really need a corpse anyway. It didn't hit the Noggling, which is pretty lucky. It was a 50-50 chance. But yeah, I think Demon Seed is still good. I went 6-0 with it in ranked just the other day. It was actually like what got me to Diamond 5 yesterday. I mean, obviously Diamond 5 isn't that impressive, but... Wait a minute, what was the last card I played? Oh, it was a Construct... Oh. I mean, you could say I should have played around Vanessa, but like, who runs Vanessa? Oh, jeez. This is okay. We still have some damage, possibly. Oh, boy. They kill off the 3. I have some damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Draw 2 cards for 1 mana. Seems pretty fair and balanced. Pandaren and Construct Quarter. Construct Quarter is solid. We'll play you first, though, see what we get. Anything good? Corpse Explosion... Wow, all of these suck ass. Heart Strike is maybe the best one, because it can just straight kill this off right away. But then again, Corpse Explosion deals with the big board. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Then go boom, Construct Quarter, transform this. It's going to hit this, and you go face for just a little bit of damage here. I'm pretty sure we lost. We came close, though. We just ran out of steam too soon. My win condition is aggro and randomly generating spells. That is the win condition of this deck. Is it a great win condition? No. Oh. Wait, you got it again? No, wait, that was the same one from Scabs. That's my bad, I'm trolling. Huh. What do I even... Oh. This is what Corpse Explosion's for. They don't pull anything out. Oh, and they get a Construct Portal. Oh, no. And they just draw... Oh, no. Oh, no. And all we get is an Icy Touch?
So fresh.
Good lord. We are so doomed. We hit here, we make it a 4/5. We save Icy Touch because direct damage or a freeze on something bigger later could be good.
Hey.
Our gift of frost.
Yep. Gaining some armor. Fair enough. I don't think there's a world I win. I think I just concede here.
Oh, I'm just
What? Wait! What did you do? You're Astalar! No! Why would you do that? You troll! Why would you do that? You had the win! You had 2 Astalars! Oh my word!
the ocean's gifts are all around us.
Oh my word! Why would you do that? No shot! Oh, and you're able to kill everything! Oh my god! What do you give me? You gotta give me something, right? Defrost again? Or Frost Strike? I think Frost Strike could be better than drawing 2 cards. But then again, drawing 2 cards is kind of broken. Drawing 2 cards is super good. Yeah, we'll draw cards. I think drawing cards is more important, actually, than randomly generating 1. Because they can help me randomly generate more cards, actually. Sidekick and Chillfallen Baron. That's kind of what we wanted. We want this to draw me more cards. We have hero power. We can't freeze anything. But we can kill off this and we can kill off that. So let's go bonk. Draw a card. Kill this off. What a disaster. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I mean, maybe they just wanted to make the game interesting. But, like, it's Diamond, too. You gotta be playing to win, my guy. They've gotta be trolling. That's what I'm thinking. But maybe they know something I don't. Maybe they're like, Astalar's not gonna do enough damage somehow. That does nothing. Oh. What? What do you mean? Oh my god. Disgusting. Actually, very well played. I can't even be mad. They should have traded this in first, so that way the Tarantula could have gone crazy. Oh my word. The Vizier? Give me something good. Give me something that I can win with. Fine. Give me something good. Give me something I can win with. Ooh, yes. Can't play it right now, but let me tell you, I'll be able to play it in not too long from now. Let's see here. What do I want? I want to go boom to kill off the 5/5. And then what? Boom to kill off the 5/5 for sure. That has to happen every time. And then I want to go hero power, construct, kill off a 5/4, I guess. No, hit first. No, I need to kill this. Which means this doesn't die, but I need to kill it off so his little 1/1s can't, like, get tons of value. Yeah, and then this goes, and then this kills a 5/4. Okay, so the reason why I did that and the big problem. Also, I have, like, no resources left. I've got my own Astalar, I guess, but I do not know if I'm gonna be able to win this game. Oh! God! What do you mean? What do you mean, King Crush? Okay, you're actually trolling. This is just extended BM. Why are you doing that? Okay. Okay, they're actually just trolling. Fair enough. We'll discover a card that's not on my deck. Frostrim's Fury again. Not, but we'll take this, I guess, because it's pretty decent. We're gonna go boom. And then I will go boom. And I will pass for now. Wait, how do they get King Crush? It's 9 mana. What does she say? Replace your hand, the minions in deck with other classes, they cost 2. Oh, it doesn't matter the mana cost. I thought it did it based off of the mana cost of the already decent card. Oh, okay, so I thought Astalar was gonna turn into 8 mana cards and then cost 6, but they're random minions that cost 2 less. Fair enough. It's a stream sniper. I mean, the game's entertaining, and I'm playing a deck that's just objectively worse than most other decks out there. So you know, no. Hit the 2/4 on the left. No! Oh. What a disaster. No. Don't do me like this, man. Oh, I'm gonna be done like this. It's happening. Oh. Oh. What do I even do here to win the game? Oh, we get Arms Dealer. Cool, I guess, you know. I mean, it works, maybe. Frostburn's Fury. Okay, wait a minute. Possibly game saving, but very unlikely. Here. Yeah, things don't look great. I'm playing against the guy that's trolling and actively trying to lose. I should have just made it rush and hit the 5/4. That's my bad. Well played. Hey, how's it going, Silas? No, I'm Diamond 3. What about a neutral legendary that could possibly be a win condition? What neutral legendary could possibly be a win condition? Right, like, I was thinking maybe the Jailer or Denathrius, but Denathrius does not stack up nearly hard enough. But, like, maybe? But also at the same time, like, I don't want... And also, it's Astalar. Astalar is my late game win condition. If I put in Denathrius, it's just way too slow for a deck that's this fast. Could also be like the Sunwell to reset my hand. You know what? We'll throw in a Sunwell. We'll throw in a Sunwell. And then if that doesn't work, we'll throw in Denathrius. And then if that doesn't work, well, then we cry, because that has to work. It has to work. I don't want to accept your friend request, Evan. It was a good game, though, if that was you. That was a fun game. I was very confused as to why you bamboozled yourself, but then somebody said probably a stream sniper. I get it. It's fair. Huh. As much as I want to keep the Vizier, we can't, and I only want to keep 1 2-drop. So I think I keep the Amalgam in the Deep for potential resource generation. Body Bagger, very good. If it dies, we play Bone Flinger. If it survives, we play the Amalgam. I've been trying to make a Reno Warlock work for a while. Fun fact, I just played a Quest Warlock that plays Reno because you want to burn all of your cards quickly so you can just kill them with your quest. And Reno actually works wonders in that deck. As soon as I put it in, I went 6-0. It was pretty insane. But what was I going to say? Oh, I was going to talk about you, Evan. I appreciate the fact that you tried to make that game super entertaining. It was a fun game, genuinely. Mirror Manipulator? That's damage. We're gonna need damage. We're gonna go face. We don't care about a 1-2. I wasn't sniping. That's not what I meant. I meant like a viewer. That's probably why you were playing the way that you were against me. It's because I assumed that you were a viewer. Next turn, probably... Hopefully it's a 3-drop. We don't get a 3-drop. That's really bad. I think I'll just play you as a 2-mana card because it's a 2/3 and just keep going face. Astalar, I guess he could have played Astalar, but Astalar is an unconditional deal 2 damage. So like later on in the game, if I have to, I can just play that to do a good amount of damage. Next turn will probably be School Teacher. And we're just going to try to rush him down. And then Mirror Manipulator, I mean, turn 6, that's not bad. Venomous Scorpid would have loved to have drawn that last turn, but we'll play the School Teacher, see what we get. I like Frost Strike, it generates me more resources, which is something that this deck desperately needs. It's either that or Horn of Winter, but I'm pretty sure generating more resources is smart. Next turn will probably be Scorpid plus Astalor, because deal 2 damage and discover a card. Or maybe 1 mana card plus Construct Quarter, depending what they play. You didn't stay long enough for me to Construct Quarter. Look, man. I knew that you were already going to win the game. And you had a Grommash in your hand, too, that you randomly generated? My goodness. That's crazy. Also, why are they spending so much time doing nothing right now? I've got 9 damage on the board. I can make it a little bit more. Yeah, let's try to make it as much as possible. Spread the wealth a bit. Boom, boom, boom. Hero power. These all go face. We're just trying to rush them down. I mean, it's turn 5. It's turn 5, and we got them down to 9 HP. I will admit, they are a rogue deck with limited healing and didn't get the greatest start. Let's just hope they didn't get, like, Flame Strike or something. Okay. Polymorph for 0. Fair enough. Ghostly Strike for 0. Fair enough. Wait, I have Mirror Manipulator next turn. Even if they wipe my board, I win. We got him! It's checkmate! No Rune Death Knight is broken. Confirmed. Clip it. You've seen it here first. Am I getting ahead of myself? Possibly. But am I excited to finally be winning a game with this deck? Absolutely. Okay, Serrated Bone Spike is not the greatest. Another one is not the greatest. I got a text. Cool. Oh! No, it's only a 7 attack weapon. It's nothing. Nothing. Not even scared. You're gonna just... No, let me kill you with the... we'll take it. It's a win. We got a win! We did it! Woo! I need to plug in my phone. I'm still here. I'll talk to you guys, well, not on screen, so that way you guys don't get lonely. Oh.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
Basically, this is a you versus guy she tells you not to worry about situation, right? They're literally just a better version of me. I'm actually down with this hand. Because I can play the Foul Egg, then give it a Death Rattle, or if they choose to kill it for some reason to potentially limit my tempo later on, I can play the Bone Flinger. So like we've got a potentially good win condition either way. Turn 3, not bad. Foul Egg, turn 1. Turn 2 is the Necrolite. Turn 3 is probably Venomous Scorpid, unless they kill an undead, in which case it will be the Vizier. They're gonna go face, right? Yeah. Another Foul Egg. We'll give that a Death Rattle, though. We just have to hope they don't run Silence. If they, for some reason, run Silence in this deck, I'm gonna get destroyed. They're gonna kill... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they do kill the egg? Kill the egg. Oh, I see. Do you just not attack, then?
Reach for the sky.
They are just gonna not attack. Oh, you are gonna attack. Why would you do that? Why would you... Huh? Deal 2 damage? Play another egg? Actually, no. We play the corpse at this point. This goes here, lives with 1. Wait, they're trolling. But also, if they run Blightfang, I'm gonna be so mad. But the reason why we played it like that is because the Vizier... We've got so many undead minions, we'll probably get value regardless. Graveyard Shift, I don't care. I think this is a, we're gonna just go face situation. We're gonna play this. If we get a pump, we will coin it out.
Anybody?
I like Frost Strike. It's good. Do I want to coin it out, though? Is it good enough to coin? No. Well, possibly. I could kill this off and coin it out. Yeah, let's coin it out. I don't want to save the coin for, like, the entire game or anything. That just seems like it would be kind of bad. What do you give me? Frostworm's Fury. Couldn't have asked for a better card. Beautiful. Chef's Kiss. Ugh. I think this is a winnable game. I'm looking at this. I'm seeing they're going Unholy. The card that wrecks me is Blightfang, but if they don't have Blightfang, it's not like they can get a Frostworm's Fury because they're an Unholy. Well, okay, I guess technically they could have gotten it off the Vizier, but we already know they didn't because they played Graveyard Shift. Plague Strike. Deal 3 damage and then get a 2/2. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough, but we can play the Vizier next turn. Undead minions have died. Ow. Ow. You know how I said this game was winnable? I may have lied to you all. Because it's what I do. I'm a liar. Oh my god. Disgusting. Absolutely nuts. Can't play it now. But I'll play it next turn. And honestly, I'm pretty sure I just do this. Just get an extra minion on the board. They're gonna trade in a bit, probably. Oh no! Grave Strength kills me. No, I live with 1. No, I am dead! Oh my god, if they have Grave Strength, I should have killed off a minion. No, do they see it? That's 15 damage. That's 25 plus 4. Oh! I thought they could do 20. Oh my gosh. I was like, that's 29 damage. I'm chilling, but I have 29 health because I took one. Oh no. Oh no. I trolled. Oh my god, I just needed to kill off 1 minion. I thought I was chilling because I was like, they have 29 damage. But I had 29 HP. Oh no. Oh no. Are you kidding me? I was about to pop off. Yeah, that turn probably should have been just trade into the 2-1 and then the 2-3. Let them trade in. I play Blood Boil. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, if I ever wasn't able to kill a board, they were going to kill me with Grave Strength anyway. So I don't really know if it really mattered in the end. Let's get rid of both of these. Look for a 1-drop, but keep the Necrolite because, I mean, if we can get a 1-drop, I mean, we kind of need to high roll this game, don't we? I feel like the only way we can win against other Death Knight, better Death Knight, is if we get the nuts. Please give me, like, a body bagger or an arms dealer. Wait a minute. Hello? Your blood, Death Knight? That is extra bad for me? Well, actually, maybe it's not. Because we do have a lot of Discover cards, which means that we might be able to, like... I'm not going to say outvalue them, but we might be able to similarly value them. Like, play Bran Astelar to get that. No, yeah, I think this is possible, for sure. We're going to play Pandaren Importer. Icy Touch isn't that important, but we're going to go boop. Yeah, we just play Tempo here. Ooh. I'm going to take Glacial Advance because for 3 mana, I can burst him for 6. But at the same time, I kind of will need card draw. Now I'll take card draw. I don't like it, but if they play even just a couple of minions or Merciless Winter to draw a card as well is just too good. Okay. I don't think that this is a Chill Fallen Baron angle. We're going to play this. And then we're going to just trade here. Oh, no. I need more useful cards. Asphyxiate's fine.
Those were priceless.
Trade. These both go face. I do kind of get wrecked by Blood Boil soon. Kind of hoping they don't get Blood Boil. But if they do, I mean, again, there's not really much I can do about it. It's just gonna wreck me. It's crazy that someone would play the Blood Death Knight knowing it has a much lower win rate than the Frost Death Knight does. I mean, I don't think that that's that wild. I think that it is better. Like, I personally think Blood Death Knight is the best of the 3 Death Knight decks. Genuinely. It's just that it's harder to play and the games are slower and has a couple of worse matchups. But overall, I think that it's better. Trade here, hit it again. Actually, no, we'll just play, no, we want to play around Blood Boil a little bit, so we want to have slightly less minions on the board. But I don't think that this is a winnable game. Blood Death Knight is just so good. Also, Blood Death Knight has a super favorable matchup into a lot of the best decks in the game. Like, it beats up on Aggro Mage. It beats up on Frost Death Knight. It beats up on Pure Paladin. Kind of beats up on Imp Warlock. Maybe not Curse Imp Warlock. Beats up on Undead Priest because of all of the healing, removal, and the maximum HP gain. Kind of loses to Fell Demon Hunter because they don't run minions, so that's kind of a problem, but it's not really like it's a big problem.
And defile these lands.
Don't really want to play Asphyxiate yet. Let's just go bonk. This goes bonk, this goes bonk. Get them all to 2, then play Remorseless Winter to draw a card. Amalgam on an undead could be good. Maybe we can get like Patchwork or Alexandros. When this attacks, do damage. Wait, spending corpses? I haven't really spent any corpses this game. So this is pretty useless. I think it's gonna just be you then. Whenever this attacks, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. I really wish that this had, like, Rush or something. Because it's so close to being a playable, borderline, even, like, just straight up good card. Oh my god. There's the Blood Boil. I mean, I knew it was coming. Chillfallen Baron? I'll play that. This is gonna die at the end of my turn. The Vizier is gonna be active regardless. I want to save Astalar until I draw Bran, if I draw Bran. And yeah, I think I just get outvalued. But there's a world where maybe I don't. Vampiric Blood? Okay. There's no world where I don't get outvalued here.
Me have that for you.
Okay. You're not able to kill the 4/6 though. It gets to stay alive, which is nice. And it does some damage. We'll play you. See what we get.
The more you struggle.
Blood Boil. The Scourge! Broken. This is actually a game where we do want to take the Scourge. I know I've talked bad about it before, but this one, no, we've got to take it. We're gonna go face for 4. We do 6 damage. That's huge. Massive damage there. The Frost is better in the sense of if you want shorter games. Like, yeah, but if you like control decks, like if that's what you want to play, then that's what you want to play. Like, there's no problem with that. Asphyxiate probably this turn makes sense to me. Do I want to play Astalar? No, because I'm going to play into a Soul Stealer. So let's play this thing because it has a Death Rattle to play into Soul Stealer. And Asphyxiate. Do I want to play Arms Dealer? Yeah. Boom. Boom. Asphyxiate. Hero Power hit face. And then we don't really need to play anything else currently. Once they wipe my board, I play the Scourge. I also want to keep one spot open in case they somehow generate a Frostrim's Fury and freeze my board. The Scourge hype, that's what I'm saying. The Scourge is in fact quite hype. You really got another randomly generated Blood Boil. Not randomly, but top to... Like... Then I play the Scourge, then they get Soul Stealer. Like, they have to. There's no way they don't. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually losing my mind out here. Give me something insanely good. That's not great, but it's not terrible. Like, Soul Stealer, I don't know. Soul Stealer does absolutely wreck me here, but... They're gonna have it. Come on. Corpse Explosion? Oh, man. This sucks. That's a good play.
Our gift of
Astelar, sure. We kind of need Bran Astelar, I think, right? In order to even have a chance at winning the game. Another Icy Touch. We don't have the Burst. Boom, Hero Power. This is gonna go bonk, bonk, and then we can play you, and then pass for now. We'll do 2 damage. So, Bran, Astelar, and a 6 Sunwell, and then maybe randomly generating another Scourge or something off of Venomous Scorpid. Those are our 3 win conditions. Oh, no. I'm so upset. And we lost Bran. So what little chance we had is now gone. Jeez Louise. What do I even... I mean, the Scourge, maybe. Oh, that's not the Scourge. Glacial Advance. Hero Power. Might be wondering, why play all those cards, Ecor? Excellent question. It's because if I top deck the Sunwell, I need as many cards as possible. But no, yeah, Blood Death Knight is a very good deck. It's arguably, I would say it's objectively better than Unholy Death Knight, and I would argue it's better than Frost. It does have a couple of worse matchups, I guess, but no. Play it again, you bitch. Oh my god, and it got rid of my draw. Give me Sunwell off the top. Venomous Scorpid. I don't even know what I need anymore. What do I even want? Oh! No, I can't play it though. I can't play it. I can kill off the 2/2. Oh no, I should have used 1 freeze on their 4/6 to make me take less damage, because as it is, I'm probably just dead. No, I am 100% dead to Astelar. It's literally just 14 damage, yeah. Oh my god. It's okay though. I don't know if I plan on marrying my girl. Probably, I would assume.
The Lich King versus Urel.
The light hue.
Foul egg. More like they're gonna get a goose egg. We're gonna take a 1, 2, 3 curve. I like it. Obviously, there are some better things that I can get theoretically, so I'm not gonna not gonna expect too much. But I think that this is a good hand. It's a solid curve.
The light dim.
Righteous Protector, fair enough, fair enough. We could possibly coin out like a Chill Fallen Baron. But I think playing a 2/2 on the egg, like the way I see it is if we get Skeletal Sidekick or we get Construct Quarter, we can straight up just win the game with the value we get just from killing this 1 egg. We're going to take you, we're going to give this a death rattle, we're going to pass, we're going to play this to try to draw as many cards as possible to see if we can get a Construct Quarter. If this dies, and turn 4 we don't have a Construct Quarter, we play double Bone Flinger, which is fine. Hopefully they don't get Seal of Blood on the 3 or the 1/1 to kill off my 2/2, but of course. Oh, they're going to go Pure Face. I don't know if I like that, actually. I don't know if I agree with that play. Coin out this so it gets a little bit of extra damage, get rid of the Divine Shield. We get a Body Bagger, which is nice, but that's not a Construct Quarter. Again, if things die, we want Bone Flinger for 4 mana. Seems pretty solid to me. We could potentially kill off a couple of solid things. Arguably, we could kill off my own 0-2, but I feel like that's not great. The only way I want to kill off my own 0-2 is with a Skeletal Sidekick or with a Construct Quarter.
My client has the heart of a Kyrian.
Make it a 1-1? I guess that makes sense. I don't disagree with that play entirely. I feel like it's a decent play. I'm going to kill off a couple of things here. We get Astalar. Don't have enough mana to play it yet, but I can go Bone Flinger. Hit. Well, we'll hit here first. I'll hit there first, see what I draw. We get a Venomous Scorpid. I think it's going to have to be Bone Flinger. Bone Flinger. And then this goes face, and I don't care about a 4-4. I really don't care too much about that right now. We can kill it off with other stuff. Oh my word. Wait, you were Silverhand Recruit. Okay, that changes things, actually. Yikes. Did not expect it to be Silverhand Recruit Paladin. That makes things significantly more difficult. Astalar, we hero power, ping this, give this some stuff, hit here, hit here. No, yeah, this works. We can kill off basically everything.
Reach for the skies.
Boom. Give it attack. Hero power. This is gonna hit here. This is gonna hit here. And then the 2-1 is also going to hit here. We get a 3-3 in that, so then this goes here finally. Actually, hold up. No, yeah, it doesn't really matter because Astalar will help me kill off the 3-4. But this goes here. Is there a way I can keep my minions alive, actually? Astalar comes down. It's going to deal 2 damage to this. They all have at least 3 attacks, so it doesn't matter. Pretty much everything I play is going to die. So then this goes here. This goes here. And then this goes here. And now we have board presence. We have multiple resource generating cards with the Venomous Scorpid and the Pandaren Importer. We have corpses, so if we get something that requires corpses, we're fine. And wow, once we killed the egg, we kind of went crazy. Don't play the... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, this is gonna escalate so quickly. I cannot even tell you right now. Venomous Scorpid, the poisonous could be useful. Hold on. This is possibly game winning. We can close the game out with that. We'll have a 3-3 go here. We'll play Pandaren Importer as well, just because we can. We'll trade the 3-3 here. We also have Froststrom's Fury. Oh my gosh, wait, we actually win this game, I think. Or at least, like, it's close. If they give everything Taunt with another Warhorse Trainer, and they have, like, Divine Shield or whatever, that could be a problem. But don't you dare have a Warhorse Trainer, please. No way of another one. I mean, I guess they could. It's 3 mana. Froststrom's Fury does not kill it. No. No, there's no way you have it, right? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this deck is not good. This deck is not good. Oh, my God. Let me think. I think I just go Froststrom's Fury, lock them in place so they can't do anything, because this isn't lethal, right? We have 1 thing goes here. If we hero power, that'll be 2 things go here. And they're able to attack 1, 2, 3, that's 15 damage, that's not enough. We just board lock them so they can't do anything. And, pass for now, and then we'll win the game next turn with Grave Strength. I mean, I guess they could play Cariol. And maybe I could have pushed a little bit more damage. But if they have Cariol, I was going to lose anyway, right? Okay, they do nothing. We also drew Icy Touch, which is pretty good. Boom. Grave Strength. We go 4. Poison. And then these go face. And then we also had Icy Touch for some direct damage. Not bad. Not bad. Easy win. True. I would say the best time to get into the next, or the best time to get into Hearthstone would be at the start of the next year. So I'd say get back into Hearthstone in a month or two. Or in a little less than a month, sorry. But yes, we're at Death Knight today. He healed for like 10,000 HP during the match. I just ran out of cards. How do you even play against this? I know I'm not the best player, but there was nothing I could do. I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing, right? I mean, if you're playing a combo deck, if you're playing if you're playing Big Warlock, if you're playing an OTK deck, if you're playing just a value deck in general, maybe even like a Beast Hunter, which just gets tons and tons and tons of big minions out there really easily, I would say that it's arguably a very easy matchup to beat Blood Death Knight. But if you're playing aggro or anything that requires, but like I guess mid-range is bad as well, because you have a lot of good removal. But like combo, other control, and value decks, it could be a bit of a problem. I love this hand. Absolutely love this hand. I just hope they don't have Trog. If they don't have Trog, we play Arms Dealer, Coin, Body Bagger, and mwah, it's just, oh, chef's kiss. Boom, coin, boom. Then we're going to play the Necrolite, which puts a Death Rattle on the thing to give something a 2/2 rush. And then turn 3 probably ends up being the Chill Fallen Baron to try to draw 2 cards. Even though the Importer's better stats. Maybe it's the Importer because it is better stats and it's against a Hunter. Maybe it works. They get a Stag, it does not matter. We're going to give this a Death Rattle. Actually, what do I want to give the Death Rattle to? Because they're most likely going to want to kill this off. But I'm going to want to kill this off so it gets the plus stats. Let's do that. Kills that off. Continue to go face. We'll play Pandaren Importer next turn. Unless an undead minion dies. If an undead minion dies, I can play the Vizier. And I guess it wouldn't be too bad. It would give me some mana cheat. Okay. They get the 3/1. They're able to kill off my 1/2. But if they do kill off my 1/2, then, like I said, I play the Vizier. Sunwell, not the worst thing in the world, actually. But I want mana cheat. I want value. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Both of them are so good. Oh, I know chat wants me to pick the Scourge, but Frostrim's Fury is just so good. I think I take Frostrim's Fury for 5 mana. Come on, man. No, we'll take the Scourge. I know chat wants me to take the Scourge. Chat says Scourge every time. Oh my gosh. Frostrim's Fury was better, but Scourge is more entertaining. If I were not on stream, and if you're watching me right now, it's Frostrim's Fury every time, especially for 5 mana. That is an absolute freaking good value. But chat always wants me to take the Scourge. They spam Scourge in the chat, so I'm doing it to appease the masses, okay? Are you happy now? What do I want? Do I want draw? Or do I want resource generation? Either way, I think I want draw. No, I think resource generation, because there isn't like an individual card in here that currently helps me, and the stats are better. There's no way I take 2 Scourges. There's no way in my right mind that I take 2 Scourges. I feel like it has to be Howling Blast. I feel like I played for the memes already. I did the meme choice, okay? I'm gonna take this time. I'm going against my best instincts. And I'm gonna use this to try to kill off some minions. Look. I wanted it to be the Scourge. You know I wanted it to be the Scourge. And I thought about it for a long time. But it can't be. It can't be. I already have one in my hand. Okay. That's fine. Probably the 4/1 goes into the 2/4. And then the 4/3, no, the 4/3 goes into nothing. It's gonna go face. He's gonna hit face, or he's gonna hit my minion with that. Yeah. Bran, pretty useless. Howling Blast. Hero Power. Hit the 2/2. Work towards killing this off. That's gonna be Mountain Bear. I'm gonna play, I guess maybe Bran, Chillfallen Baron. That could possibly work. Because then it serves as a soft taunt, if you will. Okay, wait, they're not playing it. Never mind, maybe we don't play Bran. Maybe we don't need to, like, save myself right away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could be dead here. Maybe I don't go Bran this, because if I go Bran this, then I don't have enough mana to actually play a card. So let's do this, see what I get. We get Construct Quarter. Admittedly, very good card, but not quite good enough. We're gonna play you. Am I dead? Oh man, the Scourge isn't enough. If I had taken Frostram's Fury, it would have been better. Oh no. Oh! Oh my god! Oh man. I mean, I have no one to blame for this but myself. Nobody to blame but myself for this one. They're gonna kill me with direct damage. Actually, they can kill me with anything. Yeah, it was aimed shot. Pretty sure they had me dead with aimed shot anyway. Maybe not. Okay. We did the Scourge. Next time, we're not taking the Scourge. Okay? Next time, I'm just gonna take the the Fury of the thing. Because it's just objectively better. I mean, man.
The Lich King.
Turn 5 here. Boom! Deal 5, freeze their board. What do they do? Nothing. Nothing. They'd be at 15. I'd have a 5/5 out on the board. I mean, I'd still die in 2 turns, but at least I get the pressure a little bit more. We get everything. We really want a 1-drop in this matchup. I mean, I could arguably keep a 2, but I really would I need a 1-drop. Against a Warlock, if it's Imp, I need to have something to kill off the Imps. And a Foul Egg does not do that, surprisingly enough, because it has 0 attack. But hopefully we can get a Construct Quarter on 4 and get value that way. It is Imp. That's real bad. We get Body Bagger, which makes me think, do I want to play Body Bagger or do I want to play Hero Power? I'm gonna play Body Bagger. Might be wondering why. It's because if this ends up dying, I can play the Vizier and I can kind of like control when it dies in a way. So I can make sure that it dies next turn. We get Construct Quarter. That's going to be really good on 4. Really good on 4. Give me a cheap card to kill that off. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Wait a minute. No, this is just better, though. Nah, but we take Plague Strike. If we're able to get rid of their early pressure and run away with the game, maybe we don't even need Corpse Explosion. I think we need to play fast. Because, like, this deck is not... It's not a good deck, as we've established already. It is a deck that, historically, has struggled against good decks. So what I need is I need to somehow get pressure on board to win through other means. Yeah, that's gonna live. I can't do anything with that. Venomous Scorpio, that's fine. Construct Quarter. This goes bonk on you. We get a 3/3. It's gonna go trade, and then this is going to hit the minion here. Boom, boom. This hits here, and hopefully they don't have a Grimmer of Sacrifice. I hope they don't have a Grimoire, whatever you want to say. Okay, Impending Catastrophe. That's not good, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not. It could be worse for sure. It could be double Impending Catastrophe. It could have been Impending Catastrophe with more imps out on the board. It could have been Grimoire of Sacrifice to just destroy my board. So, like, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Okay, so we now know that they're not cursed. They are just full-on Imp Warlock, which means if I do manage to gain control of the board, we should be able to keep that control and eventually win the game. Do I want to play Murloccula already? Oh my gosh, it's already infused. That's crazy. Do I want to go School Teacher or Nerubian Vizier? No. No. Oh! You're kidding me! Oh, but you trade? Okay, that's gotta be a misplay, right? Vizier or School Teacher? I'm gonna go School. Graveyard Shift or Anti-Magic Shell? I'm gonna go Graveyard Shift. More minions on the board to potentially help me kill up this 5/3. Oh my gosh, they had it. Oh, it hurts me. Right here. Right in the heart. Not another one. Oh, fudge. That's not balanced, man. I mean, we can freeze this, I guess, which is maybe good enough. We'll have one of these die real quick. Just so we can activate you. What do you give me? Corpse Explosion does deal with the entire board. But I don't need to play it yet. But we do need to take it, I think. We're gonna go Icy Touch and also Hero Power. And then... yeah, that's about it. I guess that makes sense to me. This goes here. Icy Touch to freeze this. This'll go here. This will kill off this. And then we'll kill off both of these things to keep board control, at least to some extent. I want to play Corpse Explosion if they play an even bigger board. It's only 3 mana, so we'll have plenty of space to do it. The only issue is they're able to draw so many more cards than I am, so much faster. I don't really know how I'm supposed to come back at this point. This card is not balanced. This is literally a better Soul of the Forest, which was already like an okay card. Okay. That's surprisingly fudge, man. I was gonna say it's fine, but this is the opposite of fine. This is terrible. This is awful. Okay, we go boom boom. We have enough corpses to kill off absolutely everything, so it does not matter. They're probably pissed off at me like, how could he get lucky enough to get Corpse Explosion? Man, shut up, Warlock player. I can tell you're fuming behind the screen right now, and I'm happy about it. I need card draw. Yeah, actually, Army of the Dead's decent here. But I might need card draw more. But Army of the Dead is just, it's so good. And we have other ways of generating resources. I think that this has to be the call. To put minions on the board to fight back if they play, oh, it's gonna be Rafam. I can already tell you 100% it's Rafam. But if it's Rafam, we can use the Venomous Scorpion to kill off something, and then we have an Army of the Dead. Oh, it's a Mischievous Imp? I'm fine with that. That's actually not that big of a deal. I mean, it's not great, but what are you gonna do? Ew! Ew! I can't kill that. I have to kill that with this. Ew. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go boom. Plus some damage to kill that off. This kills that off. Then we are going to go, oh wait. That was a huge misplay. I was supposed to do this first so it takes less damage. That's my bad. Boom, boom, then we play this. Several of them trade in here. That was a huge misplay. And by huge, I mean this should have 2 more HP, because now it dies to a Grimmer of Sacrifice. If they happen to have a second one, it should have 4, which would have been a much better position. Also dies to Tamsin, if they happen to draw that. Rafam, not a big deal. We've got 11 damage. We literally need to find 1 more damage from something. For those of you who are wondering what the misplay was, the 3-1 should have hit a 3-3. I should have transformed this earlier to hit the 1-3 taunt minion. 1 damage, please. Just 1.
Who you wanted.
Darn, we can't play that. Necrolite and Bone Flinger. Okay, that's GG. This goes here, it dies. This does 2 damage. And then the rest is 11. Absolutely destroyed, you stupid Imp Warlock player. Deck is broken! 100%. It was a misplay. Luckily, I wasn't punished for it. But I feel like if they had played Tamsin and wiped my board, I probably would have lost anyway. But it was a misplay. You know, this deck I thought was going to be straight garbage. But it turns out that it's only mostly garbage. You know, it's fine, I guess. I don't know.
The Lich King versus Uther.
Your judgment begins. You could not stop me then.
This is what we love to see. Foul Egg with Construct Quarter. You don't need runes to play these 2 cards, ladies and gentlemen. These 2 cards, they're runeless. Also, this card is just a neutral card. Oh my word. 2 Construct Quarters? Blizzard, you're being too kind to me right now. You're honestly just being too nice. I'm gonna have to ask you to be a little bit meaner to me, actually, because this is just... Chat's gonna say that I'm cheating. You give me 2 Construct Quarters. Turn 3, we just go nuts because we coin it out. We hero power... There's no way. What do you mean, man? We're gonna give it a death rattle for rush. Really weird that you decided to do that. I guess it means I don't coin out Construct Quarter anymore. Which I guess is a bone. Oh, it's gonna be Seal. That being said, we still kill it though. Like, we still full wipe it. No, yeah, this actually isn't even bad. We still full wipe this thing. We can even hero power. No, yeah, we don't even need to lose everything. We'll just go Chill Fallen Baron, though, and then double trade. Maybe we get a 1-drop that can help me kill this off. No, it's fine. Bonk, bonk, it gets rushed, and we rush into it this way. They get a pretty decent number of minions on board. They can summon a lot of little 1/1s. I play Construct Quarter, maybe? The 4 mana definitely makes things a little awkward for sure, because I don't even know if I necessarily want to play it immediately.
True strength.
We're going to kill that off with the 2/2, unless they Seal of Blood it, in which case... No, they're not. Interesting. We're going to go Construct Quarter, and we'll kill off both things, actually. We draw a card, we get an Amalgam, that's fine. This rushes into this. It lives with 2. Next turn, we can play Construct Quarter, coin hero power, or coin out a minion, and we're actually in a very, very solid spot. Yes, keep playing card. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, heavens no.
Reporting for duty.
Good golly.
Reporting for
Please
duty.
stop.
A red sun rises.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that got out of hand very quickly. Astelar does kill this off. We have 3 mana left. I think drawing a card might be best. It might also be try to discover because it's slightly higher statted and they have to kill it with the 5/5. So I'm gonna play this and maybe get like Horn.
Knew you wanted.
Howling Blast is decent though. Howling Blast will get rid of a lot of 1 HP minions and can free something big and stall out, so I'm actually perfectly fine with that as well. No, not Cariel Rome. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, fudge. This just keeps getting worse and worse. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Reporting for duty. Arms dealer. Okay, so I think we pretty much full wipe at this point. No, we can't kill this off. Can we? Hold up. Howling. And then it's gonna be hero power. And then coin, give it a 2. Yeah, we can wipe the board, except for this 1/1. Yeah, we can wipe it. Actually, we can play arms dealer and we don't even need the coin. Yeah, okay, so we go Howling Blast here, kills off everything, gets rid of Divine Shields, awesome. Then we're gonna go boom. Then we're gonna give it a thing that gives it rush.
And close enough.
And then we're gonna kill off this minion. And then it's gonna have the 4 go here, and then the 2 go here, and kill off everything except the 1/1, and they only have 1 card left in their hand. They're gonna play it, it's gonna draw them the Countess, but they can't play it this turn. And then from there, we just need to play super slow and controlled. It might be another, Light Ray. Probably is. It's a Seal of Blood. Oh. Oh, it wasn't even the thing. Okay, okay. Ow. Icy Touch. We can freeze that. So how do I want to play this out? I have the coin. I can go 4 mana, which I feel like I kind of have to do. Yeah. Okay. We're fine. We go boom. This transforms this. We hero power to get rid of the Divine Shield on this. This kills it. And then we Icy Touch the 2/2. And then next turn we can go Bran Astalar or Astalar Chillfallen Baron rather to try to stay alive, I guess. And we just need to hope they don't get the Countess. If we can survive 1 or 2 more turns without them getting the Countess and start building up a board of my own, I think it's very winnable. The problem is Countess exists, and it's always like lingering. Oh no. They get a Light Ray. That's really bad for me.
Initializing descent.
The Light Ray is there. It's going to be a 5. We need to kill the 5/7, I think, more than anything. Venomous Scorpion. Okay. Okay, so we're very low. I think Venomous Scorpion to discover a card is more important than drawing here. You're very good. You're exceptionally good. You allow me to kill off this minion. And then we can trade into that minion twice, I guess. Death Strike, very good. This goes here. We heal up 6, and then we double trade into this minion. We have to coin something out, though. I think we have to coin out Amalgam to get extra stuff on the board also. You go here, we'll get an Undead minion because I think Undead is best. Take a Chill Fallen Baron for more draw. This will transform you because we want to keep the Poisonous alive. And then both of these things trade into the 5/7. So we're at 15 HP. We have Chill Fallen Baron for card draw, and then we can immediately transform it. We've got Astalar for armor gain. Hopefully they didn't get the Countess at the bottom. Hopefully it's somewhere in the middle. It's winnable, but I'm not super favorite, I don't think. What the heck is no Rune Death Knight? We're trying something. We're trying something new. Have you tried Rainbow Death Knight since Construct went from 3 mana to 4 mana? No, I have not actually played Rainbow Death Knight since then. I have not. I kind of want to. Rainbow Death Knight is another deck on the list of like kind of off meta, but like maybe meta decks that I want to play. Because I do think that it has some potential. I think they just got up and left. I think they just kind of think they kind of just gave up. Because, I mean, maybe they just didn't have the Countess or something. I'm gonna just play the Chill Fallen Baron and draw a bunch of cards here, honestly. Boom, boom, and then this goes here. And then the 4 goes here, the 1 goes face. But they basically conceded at this point. They didn't have the Countess, so they were like, yeah, we lost. Good job. This deck has surprised me. I'm not going to say the deck is good, because that would be a blatant lie and would bait people into crafting a deck they probably shouldn't. But it's playable, and it requires just one epic, and that's School Teacher, which most people have anyway. Oh, and I guess the Amalgam. So, do I just have lethal here? I feel like I just have lethal here, right? Or at least I should. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's not lethal. Maybe we can find lethal off of this just so we can end the game. To all enemy minions. No. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll play that. Don't you love how Warlock has a card that is that Soul of the Forest, but it's just significantly better? Wow. What about Troll Demon Hunter? What do you mean Troll Demon Hunter? What does that mean? See, I hate when people leave because it kind of ruins the content. Like, obviously I'm still going to use this in the video because we did win the game and we probably just outvalued them and they didn't have the Countess, so they just kind of gave up. But still a bummer to have somebody leave like that. At least concede. I'm always quick to Bran Aslar. I mean, Bran Aslar's okay there, but I thought maybe I could just find lethal and end the game one turn sooner. Like, this has to be 2. Which is unfortunate. I think this has to be 1. What? What? Oh, my bad. Delete. Keep that. Delete this. And now we're going to play Silverhand Recruit Paladin because it's probably pretty strong, I would say. Deck code? I got you. Again. Wait, this deck went 4-4? That's a 50% win rate. That's playable. Very small sample size. Do not play this deck.
Tremble before the might of the elves.
All hands on deck.
We don't want to keep any of these cards. We need early game. The only card that I even consider keeping would be Order in the Court, but we have the Stoneheart Vindicator to draw that eventually. We need 1-drops. We need to be able to flood the board. This dying turn 1, or early on, and then playing Bannerman, so strong. Oh, we just draw the Countess. Okay, well that makes my job a little bit easier. We'll play Alliance Bannerman turn 3, Dawn Baldur's Bunker turn 4. What? Your quest? Also, I didn't answer your question. I apologize. To climb out a Dad Legend, especially if you're like not super experienced with the game and you're not a professional player that is going to hit Legend every single time regardless of what deck they play, I would recommend just going to Hearthstone Top Decks and looking at what the, oh my gosh, and looking at what the best decks in the meta are. And then basically just cranking that out. And then it comes down to like, do you value fun more or do you value, what's it called? Do you value fun more or do you value winning more? Because like you can play off meta decks and you'll just have to continue to stay in like Dad Legend, or the climb will be really slow and you'll need to go on a really good lucky run. Or you can just go with like, oh, you know what? Undead Priest, best deck in the game, played by like 15% of the community. How about I just add to that statistic, you know? And so it really comes down to what you want. If you want to just climb, I would say just play whatever's good. I'm not a huge fan of net decking, and I know a lot of people aren't as well, but you can't argue with the results sometimes. Next turn, it's going to be Stand Against Darkness. And then just Silverhand Recruit. And then the turn after that, it's probably going to be Buffet Biggin. I will admit, this is a bit problematic for me early on. Because, like, they are starting to do a decent amount of damage. And they're going to get a great bow next turn and really start piling it on. We get the Warhorse Trainer. Jeez Louise, are you kidding me? That should be illegal. This should be illegal what I'm about to do. I'm about to... Oh my word. I feel gross. I feel disgusting. I mean, to be fair, right? To be fair, they'll probably just kill off my Warhorse Trainer immediately, and it's gonna be big sad. But... no. It's gonna be Explosive Trap, but I don't think it matters at all. Can I just go face? How much damage could I do if I just went face? Ow. Oh, you're trading? I guess that makes sense. Continuing to trade, that makes sense. Let me think here. Do I think it's explosive? Or do I think it's motion denied? I mean, it has to be explosive, right? Which means I want to play this after. So I want to go boom.
To battle.
And then I want to go boom. And then I want to play you after.
To battle.
And then probably a class action lawyer to help me kill off one more thing. But I have to hit face at least once.
To battle. To battle.
That's it with that. Are you explosive? You are. I mean, I knew, but I'm gonna have to attack at some point because I'm a very board-based deck. Kill this off. Sadly, that dies, but I'm not really that concerned about it.
To battle.
This goes here, then we play this, and then we play... I guess we can go class action lawyer still. Or we just go Silverhand Recruit. No, wait. Do I not just go this and go Light Ray? Oh my gosh, I can't do math. I thought I played enough. I thought I played so many cards already. Oh, shoot. It's okay. It's actually not that bad. They're running out of spells. We can play the Countess next turn, or we can start piling on a couple more stats. I don't know. If I play the Countess, I can't play Light Ray next turn. I think next turn actually might just be like... aim shot, fair enough. Are you going to trade in my minions? Interesting that you're trading in. I feel like I didn't even play this game super well, but luckily we're going against an off-meta deck, which is not the greatest. We're going to play... what's it called? No... Conjure Arrow to draw 2 more cards. They realize that this does no damage, right? For those of you who didn't know, for the quest, if you do damage to a card that has Divine Shield, it doesn't count as doing damage because you do 0 damage. It says deal damage with spells, and they didn't. So it does not count.
Now.
Wound Prey, that's fine. They're going to use this to rush into the 5/3, and they kill off a decent number of my cards, which is a bit of a problem. Light Ray, Light Ray. I mean, I want to play the Countess. I'm pretty sure that I just do this, though. I mean, as much as I would like to play... as much as I would like to play the what's it called? The Countess, I can't really do it right now. I'll play it on turn 9. Turn 8 will probably be maybe Don Baldur's Bridge. And then we'll play that along with, like, the Vindicator. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The game's over. At this point, it's just a formality. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought that was going to go a lot crazier than it turned out going. They get Tavish, but they can't even play it this turn. Oh, they can shoot that and kill it off. Maybe we do play Countess. We get the Don Baldur's Bridge. We'll just play the Countess. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. 5 goes face. 3/4 kills this off. They have nothing in their hand. It's going to be very difficult for them to, like, actually win here. I'm not going to put it past them. I think it's possible, but... Quest Hunter. On the climb to legend. Pretty easy. Oh! Oh, wait. They haven't played Tavish yet. Never mind. I thought they were about to go crazy. But in reality, That does very little. That does not save. That's decent. Okay, they can hit and then hit. Yeah, they do get to kill off one minion, that's for sure. Tracking. I would have saved the tracking if I were them. I would have saved the tracking for after I play Tavish, because the only way I win is if I win next turn with burst, and the tracking is how I get that burst. So let's go with you. For each spell you cast while holding this, play you. Another one. Then play you. And then play this. And then we can play another one right after that. It's possible I just die right here. Is it not? Do I have to trade into the 3/4 so I don't die? I think I do just trade into the 3/4 so I don't die. And then we can win the game next turn. Because what? They need to do 15 damage but also play Tavish? I'm actually surprised at how close this game ended up being. Oh, they just top decked Tavish. And they're gonna go explosive. And they're gonna try to kill off a couple of minions. Luckily for me, I'm gonna hit with my 4/4 first. And then if things do end up dying, I can play Stand Against Darkness. Also, they're not gonna be able to do as much damage to me because their hero power isn't gonna be free. Because its hero power is now changing. The Troll Centurion? Oh, I've not tried that before. No, in the Demon Hunter deck, I have not. Ricochet Shot. The fact that they still have not played Tavish yet is insane. I guess the 3... Wait, what are you active? What's your ability? What do you do? Let's hit... Oof. Let's go boom. We get Seal of Blood, right? Hopefully. Nice. And then let's put it on you. Does it get countered? It does not get countered. So then we'll hit you here. Explosive Trap goes off. Actually, we'll hit you here. See if anything happens. It's freezing. Then we'll hit you here. And then we just go face. Cool. Not bad. We've played a decent amount today so far. Playing some bad and some really good decks. Oh no, I don't want to watch my own stream. I want to watch the LCS real quick. I want to see who's winning, what game is on right now. Come on, LCS. It's Cloud9 versus Team Liquid. Did they not already play? Did it not already end? Cloud9 had to have won, right? Cloud9's just the better team. Yeah, it's fair. As far as opening hands go, I feel like this is absolutely incredible. The only card I'm even tempted to get rid of is Dawn Baldur's Bridge, but even then, playing that on 4 and potentially dumping a couple of minions turn 5 and 6 is just going to be too much pressure for a Demon Hunter to deal with, because we're just going to be applying too much pressure. Also, Righteous Protector is such a good protection tool, because if they want to play Fel Barrage, it's going to be very difficult, darn near impossible, for them to kill Lady Leodrin. Well, no, that's not true. The hero power hit the 1/1 now. I guess they could also Chaos Strike. I mean, the only way they can kill it is with a Fel Barrage, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's actually not too. Relic of Dimensions is also, or Relic of Extinction is also bad, but they just used it on this, which I feel like might have been a bit of a premature move. And the question now is, do I want to coin out Alliance Bannerman? Now, you might be wondering, why would I ever coin out Alliance Bannerman when I could just play Leodrin? Well, pumping up Leodrin, I feel like, is a really good play. We get a Righteous Protector. It's going to have Divine Shield anyway. I could just play the Trainer for Taunt, but I kind of don't want to do that. I think it has to be Leodrin into a Protector, which protects against Fel Barrage and all that jazz, so that's nice. And then if we're able to keep things alive, maybe we can play the Bridge. And if we don't play the Bridge, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Ah, man, all these already have Divine Shield, though. Do I want to play Dawn Balder's Bridge next turn? The answer is yes. And then we're going to play the Trainer and hopefully 2 1-drops, or Trainer and a Hero Power, just to get the Silver Recruit out there. But yeah, the 3/3 is going to be fairly hard for them to kill at this point because it's behind a Divine Shield taunt minion. Not impossible. They could go Relic of Extinction off of this, possibly. Fel Barrage, that's fine. Now the question is, Dawn Balder's Bridge? Yeah. I do want to go Dawn Balder's Bridge, actually. That would be fantastic. We can Hero Power, play this, and just chill. I love Cloud Knight, and Here's the Storm. Man, Here's the Storm was such a good game. I really do miss it. And the fact that they just put it in maintenance mode. Like, in terms of being fun, I really do think that it was one of the most, if not the most fun, just straight up, just MOBA game. It was really fun to play with friends. We're gonna play you and dredge something to the top. The Countess sounds pretty good, actually. To try to close the game out turn 8. Not a huge fan of how this ends up going, but we're gonna go boom into Hero Power. Next turn will be Warhorse Hero Power. And then we're gonna play the Countess on 7, and then hopefully win the game turn 9. We can even, or turn 8, we can go this with 2. And if we can get, like, Alakir, the Windlord, we'll just win. Somebody was asking me if the Scourge would become better with the new expansion coming out because other things are rotating. I would say yeah. I answered that question super duper late, but I do think that it will make it a lot better. Because, like, right now there are a lot of undeads in the pool that I think aren't great. But then again, I don't actually know how many there are. Like, how many are there that are good? What relic? Dimensions? Possibly? Sure. Relic of Extinction to kill off everything. Fair enough. That's the correct play. Then we play the Countess, and they have limited damage. Let's see here. The Countess is fine. Sous Chef is decent, but we don't really care. It's a 9/9. But yeah, I don't know what undeads are leaving, so I don't know if I can 100% say for certain, but usually when the pool gets smaller, the deck gets better. But then again, if a lot of the ones that are rotating out were good, the pool gets smaller, but the cards were bad. So it really comes down to what cards are rotating, and I forget what they are. Alright. I can either go boom into boom, or I can try to find lethal off of this. How much damage would they have if they played Jace right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, possibly. They could do up to 11 damage to me. 12, 13, 14, I guess, if Predation also hits my face. But it probably won't with a board this wide. What do you give me? We're gonna go with this, actually. Pretty much useless. None of these are good. We'll take the 6/6 though. You're good. Lifesteal and direct damage. Love to see it. We're gonna go boom. Actually, wait. How much damage is this? We have 9, 6. We are off by 1 damage, unfortunately. So I guess we go with Invitation, because maybe we can find lethal off of it. No, we'll go the bridge. And we go boom, boom, hit him in the face. The problem is, if I go this and I miss, I'd rather just have bigger minions and heal up, right? Like, if I go with this and I miss, and I don't get extra damage to kill him off, and then they have a board wipe, I just lose. But playing this now sets me up to possibly have better plays later on. Relic of Phantasms, it's decent, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Ran into the other dude. Yeah. Wow. Holy wait. It doesn't kill everything off. At least 1 minion lives here. Oh, and you had Fel Barrage. No shot. No way.
Finally.
Are you fucking kidding me? I lost?
You'll win, friend. I can see.
How did I lose? What the fuck? Wait. Actually, what happened? How? What? They kill off Lady Leodrin hitting it twice. I have a decent board. I play the Countess. I have some decent minions. Maybe that turn was supposed to just be all the invitations plus the sous chef? And then one minion would likely live? Maybe? Because the 9-2? Give it Divine Shield? I was thinking about giving it Divine Shield, but would it not have still died? No, it wouldn't have died. You're right. You're right. It wouldn't have died if I gave it Divine Shield. The extra stats mean nothing. If they have board wipe, I'm gonna lose. You're right. We're gonna keep the Savior because it's just a pretty good turn 2 play to just get something on top. The Bridge is decent turn 3. I do like it. The Vindicator, or turn 4. Turn 3 Vindicator's fine, especially if we have a minion on the board. Order in the Court. I don't mind that. We don't necessarily want to play it now, and I need to keep track of how many Paladin cards I've played, because I always forget to keep track, and then sometimes I miscount, and then the Light Ray costs more than I thought it was going to, so we'll just have to remember that for the future. Unfortunately, the Savior is going to die, so the Vindicator is going to be significantly weaker, because we don't have a minion to target with the Seal of Blood to just go face.
Time runs out on me.
I'm gonna assume that it's probably Fire Sale. Could have been Objection as well. Okay, it is Fire Sale. We guessed correctly. We're gonna play that. We're gonna put you on top, actually. Putting you on top is incredible because that means I can play it after Alliance Bannerman and try to get just like a ton of Divine Shield rush things to control the board. It plays around Fire Sale fairly well. That's fine. They could ping this and just kill it. I don't... Yeah. It's fine. It's not a big deal. So we get you, which is fine. We draw. We're going to play you turn 4. And then turn 5 whenever you summon a minion. So I can play this plus this turn 6 for a huge play. Absolutely massive play. The only problem is turn, man, do I care about that? I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna Fire Sale it. I'm just gonna Fire Sale this board. I do not care. We're then going to play Dunbalder's Bridge. Okay. We're gonna need to stop drawing. We're gonna need to stop drawing my spells here so the Vindicator is able to get some value off soon. That's cool. I don't really mind. Maybe I get a 1-drop as well to play alongside this. It is not a 1-drop, that is for sure. We'll play the Bridge. And then next turn... I mean, I don't even know what I want at this point. I mean, I know I want to protect Leodrin.
Bask in my radiance.
And I also know I want to play Order in the Court. Could be Order in the Court Buffet Biggin. No, wait, yeah, it should be that. No, wait, I trolled. I should have played this in 2 turns. Wait, I literally just wasted Dunbalder's Bridge. Well, I guess I can not play around the Countess. I can refrain from playing Order in the Court for a turn, maybe. Wait, that went super duper poorly for me. I can't believe I just did that. I mean, all these are going to have Rush. And he just traded that away. And we're going to be able to kill off a lot of these things. And we get the Countess on her own, actually. So that's decent. No, wait, that's pretty good. We're going to play you plus you. They're going to get Divine Shield anyway, so it doesn't matter. All these things get pumped up. Okay. We don't end up wasting the thing. That was a bit of an exaggeration. This goes here. Dang, this goes here. Freaking why? And then this goes, I guess, here. They draw a card, but they lose a spell damage. Why did you hit her twice? That was literally the worst card for you to hit. Oh, you're such a jerk. Wow, okay. That went poorly, but I think possibly it'll be okay. The odds of that happening were 4%. Hitting it one time, you know what? That's fine. That makes sense. Statistically, that's higher than 20%, right? But hitting it twice in a row? Now that's some bullshit. That is some absolute BS. Because, like, it has a 20% chance to hit it the first time, and then it has to hit it a second time. So 20% times 20%, or 0.2 times 0.2, is equal to, drumroll please, way less than is reasonable. No. Ow. I mean, we're able to still play a bunch of cards, so it's actually not that big of a deal. We get the Light Ray, which means we don't actually have to play Order in the Court. Do I not just flood the board here and pray they don't have removal? We get Seal, so it's gonna go Seal, Seal, Light Ray, Light Ray. Each of these has Divine Shield. I mean, if they have Blizzard or Flurry or something, I could see it being a problem. But as far as I'm concerned, we're in an amazing spot now. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of stats to just surprise put on the board right there.
The whales of these caverns.
Okay. They could get Flurry. They're probably searching for Flurry specifically, and if they don't get it, they lose. They could still possibly get it, or, what's it called? No, Cold Case wouldn't do it. Varden, if they have that in hand, could also be a decent way to just freeze the board and win the game. I feel like that could be decent. What other cards could win it for them? Arcane Bolt. They could maybe kill the 6/4. Shadow of Demise? Wow, that's pretty good. And then Flurry? No, this is still lethal on board, right? Unless they have a form of removal to do 6 damage for 1 mana. No, they just lose. Fair enough, say less. Boom, boom. These all go face. When I'm not misplaying, this deck is pretty broken. My god. When I'm not misplaying my butt off, my buns off, if you will. I misplayed that so hard. In that other game, if I had just given it Divine Shield. First of all, it's 3 direct damage, which is quite good. Second of all, I can also play the sous chef. Like, there's no reason to not play it there. I don't know.
Lich King.
I got greedy with the Dunballer's Bridge. I regret it.
All hands on
Wait,
deck.
what just happened? I literally looked away for 1 second and Immortals took the lead. What just happened? Oh, it was a failed gank. Fair enough. My bad. Back to my stream. Sorry. As far as I'm concerned, I love this hand. This hand is really, really good. Even the class action lawyer to deal with their 4/5 rushmans, you can just make them 1/1s. Or if they're going Unholy Death Knight and they're able to pump up some minions, we can reduce their stats as well. What do I want to play here? I want to play the sous chef.
More spice over here.
Then I want it to die. Then I want to coin out Bannerman and then go Soldier, 1-drop, 1-drop, and just try to flood the board as hard as I can in the first couple of turns and just basically hope I'm able to build enough of a board before turn 7 to just win. Warhorse Trainer, fair enough. Excuse me, coin out Bannerman. Pump all these things up, it's fantastic. We're gonna go probably boom, boom, boom next turn. Divine Shield to protect these, and then boom, boom, turn 4. And then we can play this probably turn 5 relatively easily. It should be, we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That's plenty.
Understand the code.
Winter, that's fine. They're going to play the quarters next turn. They're going to be able to kill off basically everything, but the Divine Shield taunt minion will keep things alive.
We fight.
I can't quite play enough things. I want to play the Warhorse Trainer, but I don't know if I'm going to be in the position where I can actually do that. Ecore plays with Legos on the side. I don't play with Legos on the side. There's the Construct Quarters. Yay. Also, they're called Lego bricks. They're not Legos. Legos is incorrect. Not trying to be a Lego elitist or anything, but kinda gotta say it correctly. Yikes. That's not good. Luckily, that is most of their board and their cards gone, so I feel like if I'm able to survive this, I should be fine for the rest of the game. We'll play, this, make the stats of this a 1-1. We'll play this next turn. We'll probably play this Hero Power and this together next turn for a pretty good turn 5 play. And that's basically most of my cards as well. Now all I need to do is get Order in the Court, play the Countess, and win the game. Pretty simple. Okay with that? Whew. The 1-1 probably goes here, right? I would assume. Unless they got a spell that could somehow save the minion or do damage to something. The 1-1 goes here. 3-3 goes face. Next turn, I have 3-4. No, wait, I don't. One of them's trading into the 3-3. I think the 3-4 trades in because Divine Shield is just super powerful in general. Oh! That was actually an interesting play. I don't know how I feel about it, because they got rid of the Divine Shield, actually. No, yeah, that was correct. That was their best option. That was genuinely really good. Let's play this, and then Hero Power. We can't play the Vindicator, unfortunately. Pretty bummed about that, but it's fine. Hero Power, and then we'll play Light Ray. This goes here, so it survives, and then 3-2 goes face. We have a really good board right now. And it's only going to get better with the Warhorse Trainer. We're going to play one Vindicator to draw a card, and then one Warhorse Trainer. Unless we just... No. I was unless we draw Order in the Court, in which case it'll probably be Vindicator, Order in the Court. And then a Seal of Blood as well to get stats out there. Oh my god, I forgot that card existed. Oh no. Are they... Wait, what? Oh my god. Yeah, we lost. That's just straight GG. I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do here. We had an insane board, but they had the response.
True strength comes from within.
It's not Order in the Court either.
I cannot do that. You make a fine.
The game's done.
Your
Damn, dude.
I can see.
I hate Frost Death Knight so much. It's just so strong. Literally supposed to win that matchup the majority of the time. I was looking at the LCS. What are you talking about? Where'd the board go? I don't know, man. It kind of just disappeared.
Leandrin versus Illidan.
This ends now.
Let's see here. We want to keep Alliance Bannerman because it draws cards. The other cards are pretty much useless, at least early on in the game. We want to draw Light Ray off of, well, this is an awkward hand. It's not bad necessarily. but it's not great. But anyway, we want to draw Light Ray off of the Order in the Court a little bit later in the game as like a turn 5-ish power play. No 1 or 2 drops is pretty bad though. Please top deck me a 1. Okay. We kind of need early game pressure against a Demon Hunter here. But anyway, I'm going to say, and then the Seal of Blood, you want to draw that off of the Vindicator. It's too late to play the Sous Chef at this point. We're going to coin this out.
Really? It's not too heavy.
We get the Countess, which is surprisingly decent. We play it turn 7, hopefully try to win or develop a big board turn 8. We play Alliance Bannerman number 2, and then next turn it'll be a 3-mana 5/6 with a 1-mana 4/3. I think it's fairly easy for them to deal with that board.
The more you struggle.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's super easy for them to deal with the board because they only have 4 cards in their hand. But Spell Demon Hunter has a lot of really cheap, efficient, good removal, which makes it very hard for a board-based deck like me to ever really, like, get a foothold, you know? Do I recommend Control Pure Paladin? Also, geez Louise, stop drawing me useless cards. I would say, yeah, kind of. Like, it's decent for sure. I don't know if I would say that it's, like, good. Also, oh my goodness, this is such a bad hand. See, I think I like normal Pure Paladin just a lot better than this one, because this one is super awkward. Like, I think it has some of the potential to have insane power plays. Because if you're able to get a board of Silverhand Recruits, you have just basically a Savage Roar on a stick right here. But the problem is, most of the time, you're not actually able to do that. Most of the time, your board is getting constantly wiped. You have slightly worse early game pressure than normal Pure Paladin, and you kind of fall apart. Okay, Predation for 3 mana. That's definitely not something they wanted to do. Fell Barrage into trade. That's definitely not something I wanted to see either. Ooh, Order in the Court's not good anymore, though. Well, actually,
Reporting for duty.
there's an argument to be made that it actually still is decent. I'm going to play this, and if 2 minions manage to survive, we're going double Seal of Blood next turn to get 2 Divine Shields. Most likely, it does not happen. Most likely, we're not able to get double Seal of Blood, and most of my minions, if not all of them, will die. But if we're able to... Relic of Extinction? No, that's Dimensions. It has to be. Yeah. That is a lot of value. Remember when that used to be 5 mana? Remember when it used to be 5 mana and it wasn't good enough in the meta? And then it became 5 mana and it was like absolutely dominating the meta? There was such a long time where relics were just too slow and not enough value. And then they're strong for like 1 month and everybody's like, fucking nerf that shit! Boom, nerf button or something. I don't know why I assume there'd be a nerf button. Seal of Blood. Seal of Blood. And then these go face. The Divine Shield is pretty nice. We can play their Warhorse Trainer maybe to try to find lethal, possibly. Possibly. But now they have 9 cards in their hand, multiple of which are ridiculously reduced in cost. Actually, that was the only relic they've played. It's actually only reduced in cost by 1 and 2, which is still a lot. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. No.
I got it all.
No. Really? Off of the Nerubian Vizier. Oh. No more. Please stop. Oh, no. That went from bad to worse. You gotta play a 9/9 and literally just hope they don't have enough direct damage to kill me. I do not think that I have what it takes to win this game anymore because they wipe my board. I don't know why it says this deck is favored into Demon Hunter. Ever. They have so much freaking removal. Like, there is no world where the average win rate into this matchup is above 60%. It's like 62%. There is absolutely no world where that is the case. This has to be... Yeah, it is bronze through gold. Never mind. Diamond through legend?
I got it all.
No. No. No, come on. Okay, that's fine. I think just normal pure paladin is so much better. I'm probably gonna just switch after this because this deck is complete and total dewy water. Sinful brand? No way. Wait, how much? Oh my word. Ow. Okay. If we get a couple charge minions off of this, there's a world where we could still win. It's just not a world that I'm living in. We can wipe most of their cards, actually. Do I want to play King Crush right now? I kind of don't. I actually kind of want to wait for a little bit more burst, possibly. Rush, it's a 4. It hits here, then it hits here, then it hits here, then it hits here. I lose to Jace, but that's okay. Because we have a lot of minions on board, and maybe this is enough. I mean, I'm dead to so many things, but they have no spell damage. Possibly winning? It has to come down to the last card, though? That's wild that I was able to wipe the board with this.
Let us see.
Oh, no. Wait, no, it's not infused. Never mind, we're fine. Okay. That's been activated, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, so that should be 6. Ooh. They are barely alive right now. They do get to kill off the 4/4 and the 4/2. Oh no. I am off by 2. No, no, no. I am off by 2 damage. You have to give me something good here. Cool. We're going to go boom. Then we're going to go boom. Then we're going to go boom. Then we're going to go boom. This costs 0, so it's fine. We're going to go Light Ray. And then we're going to go Draka. Okay, never mind. We're not switching decks. This one's broken. It's just I didn't want to play pure Paladin because like everybody plays pure Paladin. I wanted to play a slightly different, like more unique deck, but I don't know. Pure Paladin is just so freaking broken. But yeah, I think I'm gonna change this to pure Paladin. I think I have to. It's just so much stronger with a much higher play rate. We're gonna delete this one. I think this deck ended up being positive, but it doesn't matter. Wow. With the Kotari Lightblade? Or without the Kotari Lightblade? Without the Kotari Lightblade, it actually has a slightly lower win rate. But this one has a significantly higher play rate. I'm not going to run it with them. I'm actually not. I'm going to say that it's not correct. I don't think I'm going to get to Legend today or tomorrow because I'm going to be busy tomorrow, or Sunday because I'm also busy on Sunday, but maybe Monday. I just grind it out.
Liadrin versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
All hands on deck.
As far as I'm concerned, we like this. We like Liadrin. We don't really need Cariel Rome. But against a Shadow Priest, maybe it ends up being really good. I don't know. We're going to get rid of these. The Light Ray's not good. It's actually one of the worst cards I could have statistically. Oh, your control. I don't know how this affects me quite yet, but I will figure it out soon enough. We can give things Divine Shield, which makes them a lot harder for them to kill. It's going to be Quest. They could run Silence. Silence would be bad. But how bad, you ask? That's an excellent question. I don't think... Like, if they're running Silence, jokes aside, and if they play it now so I don't get Divine Shields, like that... Oh, really? You're just going to play Light It Burns immediately like that? Oh, man. There goes, like, one of my main win conditions, then. I'm going to play the Alliance Bannerman. Never mind. Silence out the window. We don't care about it anymore because they just killed off my big thing. We're going to play you plus you probably on the 2-2 to get another Divine Shield.
You followed.
And then I'll probably trade this 2-1 into this 2-2. I think that ultimately turns out to be the best. And they probably took a... No, you didn't take a Mage one? Okay, they did take a Mage one. That makes no sense. Stop drawing me useless cards. Boom, what do we draw? We draw another Seal. That's fine. Seal of Blood, this goes here, 5 goes here. We don't care about taking damage. Excuse me. We don't care about taking damage because they're not going to damage to us. We need to be proactive and do our very best to win. I also don't know if I like the Blood Crusader. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I feel like I don't like this card. What the hell? Oh, and then they're going to silence. Well, okay, they did have the silence, which is something that I did expect, to be honest with you. We're going to go Order, and we're going to play you. We can actually play the Blood Crusader in a turn. No, wait, I lied. We actually love the Blood Crusader. We play it turn 6 along with this, and then we play 2 Light Rays, and the board is flooded. If they wipe my board, which is possible, then we restabilize with the invitations. If they don't wipe my board, then we're chilling. Restore Viper, doesn't matter. They're probably hoping I have Cariel, but it doesn't matter. Wow, this is kind of insane. How freaking ridiculous this deck is. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do 7 damage to myself, but does that matter? No, because they're not a very aggressive deck. Kidnap? You played Kidnap? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I already have plenty of damage to win the game here. What removal? Whirlpool doesn't do anything. Light Bomb would kill off everything, including Light Ray, which is pretty useless. I feel like maybe it's worth it to play the Light Ray. But I'm also... Oh, man, because if they have... Clean the Scene doesn't do anything. Light Bomb is literally the only card that kills me, and most only run 1 copy. So I'm going to play it. If he ends up playing Light Bomb and I end up getting wrecked here, I mean, so be it, I guess. They're trying to draw a card. They're looking for it. I guess it gives them a minion to pump up with the sack. They got it off of the draw. Cannibalize for a ton of healing. Fair enough. That's actually pretty good for them. I guess Cannibalize is pretty good. I'm glad I played the 6/6 then. We're going to have to hope to draw a, or get a really good card off of the invitations. Coin? For 3 mana? Oh, draw another card. But that's still not able to kill off the 5/5 or the 6/6. So it's possible we can close out the game right now. It is no longer really that well, kind of still is. Patchwork? Oh no, you're just the best. You're just the best in the West. Alexandros, sure. Holy, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. We're making room. Give me more cards, darn it. This is not okay. Oh, 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 oh. 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 No, wait, it reactivates this one. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Wait, this cannot be legal. Oh, and then we get even more. Oh. Holy moly, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's disgusting. Look at this. And I still have another. Oh my god. What in the hell? Oh, I feel so dirty. That is not okay. OMG, what the fuck is correct? That, oh no, they could get Zyrella. No, but they can't even like play Zyrella because of it, unless Zyrella is here or here. Wait, oh, they trade that. Okay, fine. They're looking for Zyrella off the top. Okay, they get nothing. What a disgusting game. Ooh, wait a minute. What if I had done something really cool and played Bolner into Alexandros and then played Alexandros over and over and over and over and over and over again? I could have maybe, well, I wouldn't have OTK'd them, but they take like 9 damage a turn. Wow. They're gonna be so mad when they see I have another one. Holy crap, what a game. What a game. It's shower time? Yeah, I am dirty. I am filthy after that one. I need a shower for sure, for sure. Oh no, I lost a Vindicator. What am I gonna do? I need to pee. I need to like, I wash my hands after that, I guess. Oh my gosh. I also grabbed a snack. If I get to rank 1, I might just push to legend today. If I get to rank 1 playing this deck. Chat, what are your thoughts on stacks? Okay, first of all, I went to the store looking for Pringles. Didn't have any Pringles. Or at least not the sour cream and onion Pringles. So I got Stacks. And I unironically think Stacks are better than Pringles. I think that they're a little bit thicker and have a little bit more crunch. And I like the texture more. Obviously, flavor-wise, they're very similar. But I want to know what you guys think. Okay, obviously we are keeping the Righteous Protector. I think we keep Class Action Lawyer and the Vindicator as well. And maybe even for Kael'thas, because we have a Divine Shield minion. And I like the Vindicator as well. The reason why we want to keep Class Action Lawyer is because if they're going Imp Lock, and they pump up one minion really big with the Vile Library, we can just make it a 1/1 again. Which is arguably very, very good.
Almost out of time.
You're gonna go get another beer, you play best, and have a healthy buzz. You know, I feel like a lot of people say that they play better when they've got a buzz, okay? And I feel like it's kind of true, maybe, but also not really. Like, my dad plays golf sometimes. I know, crazy. But the point is, the point I was gonna make is that despite the fact that he's played golf a decent number of times, he swears that he plays golf significantly better when drunk. He also says he plays board games better when drunk. Not drunk, but like, obviously, that's not what I meant. But like, when you have like one or two beers, a healthy buzz is what I meant to say. But he plays better at like those kind of games, and you know, it's definitely incorrect, because I've played board games with him without him drinking anything, and when he drinks something, and I can say with 100% certainty, when he is sober, he plays better. Because when he doesn't play sober, I beat him basically every time. Not at golf, I don't golf, I'm not... Look at me, do I look like I golf? Actually, I probably do look like I golf. No. Ow, that's so rude. I thought after they played the first touch, this would be safe, but I guess not. But anyway, definite lies across the board. We're gonna go boom, see what we get, and then probably coin out the Vindicator. I kind of want the card draw, actually. I actually more than kind of want the card draw. I really want the card draw. We already have decent stats. I need to start doing damage to him and applying pressure. We're gonna coin out this, see what we draw. We get Seal of Blood for free, pretty good. We'll go boom, give it Divine Shield again. No, we'll give Divine Shield to the 3/1, because it's... No, that was a huge misplay.
A slip up.
That was huge. That was huge. They trade here, play Drag Below. I lose it. I was supposed to play it on the 2/2, because it doesn't die to Drag Below. They need to have another removal. Unless... Oh, they're gonna go Grimmer into Drag Below. Same misplay. Yeah. I know it was a mistake. We get Night of Anointment, so we get to draw another card, which I like. We'll be able to play this as well as this, which is not bad. It doesn't really matter the order. I just wanted to give this the Divine Shield. I'm fine taking one more damage. Oh my god. I trolled this game. I trolled this game so hard. Impending Catastrophe to draw cards. I mean, we do a good chunk of damage to him this turn, and we can make one of these a 1/1 and just apply pressure. Maybe we can draw the Countess soon and go crazy. We get Alliance Bannerman. Yeah, I'm down. We'll draw a card. We do get the Countess to play the next turn. Do I want to play for Kael'thas, or do I want to apply more pressure to the board? Let's apply more pressure to the board. If I do this, this changes nothing, actually. They all die to Abyssal Wave. So what I want to do is I need to pump this up, hit this here, and then these go face. So now if he wants to play Abyssal Wave, the 11/8 doesn't die yet, and then the Countess hopefully wins the game turn 8. Big misplay from me. I would have had 5 more damage minimum. Okay, Dreadlich Tamsin's fine. Kills the 2/2, but that's why we didn't want to play too many things right now anyway. We push 11 more damage, and then again, we hope the Countess is able to push just a little bit more. Hopefully they get nothing else. No way! Are you kidding? I lose 11 damage because they happen to not just run, but have... You don't even run this card. Like, that's not even a card you normally run in that deck. I'm just getting tilted at this point because I'm losing to... What? Why would you ever run Voidwalker? That's not a card you run. What did you take out to put it in?
Our gift of the arcane enlightenment.
Astalar too? Bro, what the fudge? I don't get it. Don't tell me you have a touch or a Grimmer. Oh, that's fine. Oh, this is fine. Possibly. Okay, you have to give me damage. Wait, do I have another? No, I already used them all up. We're gonna play all of these things and hope for the damage to win. A curse? No, get rid of removal possibly, so it makes it harder for them to kill my stuff off. And then make that a 1/1. Svalna, permanent damage is okay. And then we'll play you next turn. We're gonna play this, and then we're gonna make this a 1. And then we're gonna push face for a buttload of damage. They're down to 8. We get these again. We have a couple more chances to try to get the direct damage, and then hopefully it's enough to win the game. Does Paladin even have any shadow spells? Okay, let's not have any religious talk. We try to stay neutral for everything here, I guess. Just everybody's accepted. This is a good place to be. To be fair, Jacob, you have a point. To be fair, you definitely have a really good point with that. People can build decks that aren't just net decked. It's just a lot of Hearthstone and card games in general is knowing matchups. But you're right. It's not actually that weird for them to have that. In fact, it's pretty good for them to have some like tech cards. They probably have Voidwalker to help against some more aggressive matchups.
Thank you for this.
Really? That was one of your left or rightmost cards? You just happened to have that perfectly? It's fine. They heal 2, so they're at 10. We play the frog. And we do what we can to just win the game. They can't kill the 8/6, but they can kill the 6/4. They heal 2. We need literally 2 damage. We need literally 2 damage. No, you didn't even let me play frog! But like I said, it's just a lot of it's based off of matchups, so when I'm playing the game, I'm expecting certain things. So when things go awry, I'm just not ready.
Leandrin versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
All hands on deck.
Do I ever keep the Curator because of how good the draw is? The answer is no. A 2-drop is fine, but I really want a 1-drop. But I don't think it's worth getting rid of the Seafloor Savior because it is a good card. If I can get extra stats out of it, it's pretty solid. Top deck a 1. That's not great. We definitely... maybe I should have gotten rid of it. But at the same time, I think maybe it wouldn't have been worth it. Seal of Blood, come on. What am I looking for? We have 1-drops. I feel like Knight of Anointment's probably best. But Sous Chef, no, I like Sous Chef the most. No, this draws me a card, and drawing cards is really, really important. We'll take card draw, because my hand is really bad. They're going to Hero Power, kill the 2/2, the 1/2 stays alive. I get to play a 4/3, or a 3/3, and draw a card, which is not bad. And then I'll give it attack, play for Kael'thas, and then I'll kill it off. We'll play for Kael'thas and just kill that. It's a 6/3. It probably dies to something like Frost Strike or the other 3 damage spell, but I needed to kill the Arms Dealer before it snowballed out of control. I couldn't allow it to just sit there. We'll see what kind of Death Knight they are when they play this card though. Unholy has what the fuck? No, really? I'm fairly bummed. We get the Vindicator. I don't want to play that yet. I'm going to make this a 1/1, and then I'm going to Hero Power for now. I just need to put some stuff on the board so I can potentially pump it up later. We're going to play the Vindicator next turn. And I guess hope for Order in the Court so we can get Light Ray and the Countess out as soon as possible. For sure. We can't kill the 2/3, so I think we just lose. This was really unfortunate. This was just an unfortunate set of events.
Strength comes from within.
We get Order in the Court, which is nice. I do like that. We get Light Ray, which is pretty good. And then I want to go Battle Biker. We're not going to take too much damage yet. Hold the Bridge. Could be really, really good, possibly, with a Countess card if we get that far into the game. So I'm going to take Hold the Bridge on the off chance that we get something nuts. And then we're going to have to try to kill off this 2/3. We can kill it by making it a 1/1 and playing Kael'thas. No, we have to kill Bran. That is just unacceptable. Oh, and they're going to play School Teacher and then coin. Jesus fuck, man. Well played. Well fucking played. That's just game. I'm not even going to keep playing that one. There's literally no way I come back from that at this point. There is 0 chance. Absolutely 0 chance.
Leandrin versus
Should be able to rush down a Paladin. It was okay. We had a bad hand. We didn't have a turn 1 play, but it's
All
fine.
hands on deck.
This hand is phenomenal. We're going to get rid of Cariel, and we're going to play Protector turn 1, unless we get Sous Chef specifically. And then we're going to go Coin Bannerman into other Bannerman into other cards, and maybe Seal of Blood. But the point is against a Druid is we need to rush them down as fast as possible. Oh my gosh, we did get the Sous Chef. Oh, that's perfect.
Need a bit more spice over
If they
here.
kill that with the Hero Power and kill it off, we just play Alliance Bannerman. And then we pump them all up. And then we pump them all up even more. Okay, that's a well played.
Make a fine first mate.
Yeah, cool. GG. We win. Do you think, oh, this guy's getting too confident too soon? Kind of, yeah. But at the same time, like, this is just insane. We're going to play this turn 3, and then this, maybe something else if we get another 1-drop turn 4. Turn 5, we refill our hand and probably play Light Ray. Can we afford to play Light Ray? Hold up. How many cards have I played? I've played 1, 2. I'm going to play 3, 4, 5, 6. No, Light Ray won't be free. It'll almost be free, but it won't quite be free.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Knight of Anointment, awesome. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards next turn. Light Rays will probably be 1, which means maybe we don't play the Curator that turn. I think it goes draw a card, just see what we get first. That makes sense. Do I want to play that now? The answer is no. Boom, boom, boom. This goes face. They could innervate out Scale of Onyxia, in which case they would go hit here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One thing would live, which we could then pump up. Yeah, but the Light Ray is not quite cheap enough, so I guess I could play the Curator. But I also don't think I want to. I think if I play the Curator, it's just a loss. Oh, could I win this turn? I think I could possibly win this turn. If I get Kael'thas off of this. No, it's only 10 extra damage. It's not GG. Light Ray. I guess we can play it now. We don't need to play the Curator to do it. We can play Boom for Divine Shield on, I guess, you. And then also give it attack. How much damage is this? That's not enough to win, but it's a lot of damage for sure. I'm going to play Light Ray over here. Just to play around the Insatiable Devourer, I guess, a little bit. That goes face, this goes face, face, face. This goes face to keep minions alive. And I guess I kill a 3-2. Also, Insatiable Devourer wouldn't actually be active right now. I don't know what's happening to my voice. That was really weird. My voice kind of died mid-sentence. I could, like, feel it and hear it slowly but surely dying. Maybe I just need some water. No Rune Death Knight? Darn, I missed some. Oh yeah, the great part about YouTube streams is you can rewind and you can go back to when I was playing No Rune Death Knight. Also, there will be a video coming out on it in a little bit. But yeah, this deck is not No Rune Death Knight, obviously. I mean, there are no runes, it's missing the Death Knight part. If they play Scale of Onyxia, they can go hit here, play Scale of Onyxia 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't even kill this off. They can Hero Power hit this, but then they die. Yeah, they don't really have, unless they have another Rush minion, possibly.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
No way. No freaking way, dude. That was, you know what? Actually, massive props. That was insane. I mean, we still win the game, guaranteed, but still insane. We'll see if that draws me first. Gets me for Kael'thas. I mean, we still win the game, but like, geez Louise, if there was ever a chance for them to come back, that was it. But my god, I did not expect that spammy Arcanist. I did not see the line. It's very impressive they did. But then again, I wasn't looking for it, so like maybe I would have seen the line if I had looked for it a little bit harder. Hot tea? I mean, it's literally just like a momentary thing, I don't know.
Liadrin versus Anduin.
Patience and a steady grip will lead us to victory.
All hands on deck.
Into a matchup that I assume is Shadow Priest, I think the thing I need above all else is a 1-drop. Bannerman and the pumps are kind of insane, so we'll keep that. And this 1, 2, 3 curve is hopefully good enough. It is Shadow. You know what's funny? Priest, basically no matter what deck it's playing, almost always has something before, like Prince Renathal or the Shadow. There really is no 30 card just Priest deck. Maybe Thief Priest, Thief Control, but that is not played enough to like have a large enough sample size. Almost every single other deck is a 40 card Quest Priest or Shadow Priest. Oh no. That is pretty bad for me. What do I want? We want the Vindicator. Vindicator having increased stats is pretty good. I mean, the Sous Chef is good as well for 1 mana, because then that means I can probably play it along with a couple of other things at the same time. So I guess the Sous Chef is probably best. And arguably, I could go Sous Chef Hero Power. Ooh, that's not good. Sous Chef Hero Power. No, reanimate, please. Oh my gosh. I'm literally down to... Oh my goodness gracious. Trying to think if I want to go Sous Chef Hero Power. And I think I do.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Because it's technically more stats, and then if this does end up dying, we can pump it up even more with the Alliance Bannerman. And then if we pump all those things up with the Alliance Bannerman, we can still play one as well to curve out pretty well. And then... I don't know. That dies. I'm at 15 already. It is turn 3 and I'm at 15 HP! Oh, I hate this game. Oh, it's so demoralizing sometimes, man. Do I want to hit and then play Alliance Bannerman? The answer is sadly yes. Oh my god, I hate taking damage. Oh, good lord. What am I supposed to do? I'm at 12 HP. Already, man. I'm at 12 HP turn 4. Like, do I not just die to almost everything? No. Not the needle. Oh, we have to trade into that or we're dead. Wait. Okay, I can play both Light Rays this turn, actually. Fun fact. I can play both Light Rays this turn. If I want to play the Order in the Court. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. This will cost 1, and then we'll play the other Light Ray. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Because I might want to just play the Lawyer. And then play Silverhand Recruit, Knight of Anointment, and this. And then that way this is way easier to kill off. Which I think is the direction I want to go.
My client has the heart of a hero.
Then it's going to go Knight of Anointment, Silverhand Recruit. Don't like Seal of Blood that much, but it's fine. These go face. And if they can't kill me this turn, maybe we can finish them off with Seal of Blood and a couple of minions sticking around. They need 2 shadow spells to kill this off. Or the shadow spell that does 2 damage twice to my board. The shadow word Undying or something like that, which would be really bad. But as long as they... Oh, we win. Yes! Woo! We're gonna get to Legend today, ladies and gentlemen. The GOAT. True. Which Death Knight is the best now, in your opinion? Blood. I think Frost and Unholy have a higher win rate. And that doesn't show how good they are, really. And they're faster, so people like playing them more. So into this, I don't know if I actually want to keep any of these cards. I absolutely need a 1-drop to try to contest the Warlock, but I'll keep Alliance Bannerman because I can coin it out turn 2. You know, Class Action Lawyer might have been good. Because, I kept it in another matchup to stop a big pumped-up Imp. So I think possibly keeping the Class Action Lawyer would have been smart. And I do kind of regret not doing that. I'm going to play Sous Chef next turn. They're trading. Okay, so they're clearly going some sort of combo deck, which means we need to overwhelm them with stats as soon as possible. We play Sous Chef. That's fine. Then we're going to play Coin Alliance Bannerman after this dies, possibly. Oh, it's not going to die? Okay, I guess possibly it's Knight of Anointment then. No, I guess Coin Seal Blood. Hit him in the face. We need to pile on stats. Big Divine Shield minions are things that this deck struggles against. I'm kind of upset that I'm drawing the way that I'm drawing. I'm kind of upset I'm drawing the way that I'm drawing. Mostly because, Mostly because I don't want to be drawing all my holy spells because I have ways of drawing with Knight of Anointment. If they have dragged below, they kill my 8-4. If they don't have dragged below, I literally, like, win this turn. They have it. That's fine. I play Seal of Blood on the 1-1, hopefully. Maybe it dies. They take 3 more damage. We try to apply even more pressure to them. We play Seal of Blood again, and we play this, and we just keep pushing face. And then next turn we win with Forkelthos. We are literally about to win turn 5 with this deck. We just went off. We had just the dream. We didn't even play the Alliance Bannerman that we wanted to play in the first place. Holy crap, we just win. That was a fast game. Raffle and Ecore and Hearthstone Sigmas? Okay. Okie dokie.
Liadrin versus Jaina.
You asked.
So you see, Mage is not a great matchup for me. You might be wondering why. And it's because they have a lot of removal and freeze. And it's cheap removal, too. Oh my goodness, my throat is just... I don't know why. I don't know why. It doesn't, like, hurt or anything. Maybe it's because I'm talking a ton and I'm streaming. That could possibly be the reason. But, anyway, really good hand. Do I play Liadrin turn 2? Possibly. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe we just play the Protector?
The light dims.
And then next turn, oh, no, and then next turn we play Vindicator and pump up a minion, hoping that it is, what's it called? Maybe they ping the 2-1. I'm actually kind of low-key hoping they do ping the 2-1. Oh. Sure, okay. I'm okay with that. No, yeah, for sure. Oh. Oh, you don't say.
Too spicy.
Gives me a coin. You might be wondering, isn't that a bad play, Ecore? Excellent question. I don't think so. We're going to play Alliance Bannerman, and then we're going to coin out this.
Really?
Right here.
It's not too heavy.
Coin out this. And then we're going to hit that with the Divine Shield. So this Mage deck does not actually have a lot of cheap removal. I was thinking they were going to be going aggro. I don't have any spells in my hand, so if they play the Barbaric Sorceress, it doesn't really do anything. Reckless Apprentice is kind of lame. Deepwater Evoker is also kind of lame, but it's not really that big of a deal. They get 9, doesn't matter. We're gonna play this into 2 of these things, which get crushed, immediately killing this off. And then, again, still no spells in my hand, so it's not like they can really do anything for the next turn or 2. We'll play Stonehearth Vindicator, and hopefully get a spell off of that, possibly. If they play a minion, I'll probably trade my 1-1 with no Divine Shield into it, so that way we can get more value. Not another Deepwater Evoker. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is 4 attack. It's not gonna get Divine Shield in the rush. Yikes. Do I ever just play this Purator to draw a bunch of cards? Because it's not like I'm gonna win.
Repent.
This has 3. We can go this. No, but I wanna go with the Purator, actually, still. I think the Purator's still best. Do I want to get rid of the Divine Shield, though, is the question. The answer to that is no, I don't. Let's get rid of both of these, play the Purator. I want something with Divine Shield because it's going to be very difficult for them to deal with. And unfortunately, the Light Rays cost 1. But I think the Light Rays are going to more be like a way to regain the board than anything else. They're going to play Barbaric Sorceress, they're not going to hit a spell, and then they're going to cry. Wow, you hit nothing. They're gonna concede. Okay, maybe they don't concede, but you get the point. It was close. You go here, which will then give these Divine Shield and Rush, which is kind of insane, actually. This goes here, and then a 2 goes here, so we can make room to play this, and then also this. More Divine Shield. Maybe another pump, we get Seal of Blood, we can pump up the 7-3 even more, so that way it just, like, will never die. And I don't even know how much damage this is, but I'm going face with it. They can't really do anything. Look at this. Look at this board, it's turn 6! This should be illegal. The things that I'm doing, illegal. I still don't have a spell in my hand, you fool. I played it. God, Pure Paladin is broken. Oh my god. The guy drew perfectly and it's still too slow, yeah. He did actually draw perfectly with 2 Barbaric Sorceresses, 2 of the armor gaining things. That's insane. I don't know who the hottest legendary rarity card chick is. I don't know. But, excuse me.
All hands on deck.
Obviously, we're going to be keeping both of these. The argument for keeping Purator is that I can coin it out on 4 and kind of go crazy because rogues have a hard time dealing with a wide board, and I can very easily develop a really wide board because of the Purator, right? It's going to draw me both Light Rays, it's going to draw me a Sous Chef, it's going to draw me a Seafloor Savior, it's going to draw me a whole bunch of things. So I'm very happy with that. So it's going to be this turn 1, this turn 2, this turn 3, pump something up, hopefully. Turn 4, coin out the Purator. Turn 5, play whatever other minions we get, like a 1-drop on the Sous Chef, Seafloor Savior, maybe 1 or 2 other things. And then we just win the game off of that. There's a Seafloor Savior, doesn't matter. We want to play more cards. We don't care about Dredge. We just need to flood the board. That's all that matters. Because again, Rogue has no mass board wipe unless they randomly generate it, which is asking a lot. Or they get to Scabs, which I need to do my best to make sure they never get to Scabs. So now what do I want to do? We get a Light Ray, which could mess up my Purator play if I want to commit a little bit more. I think Seal of Blood, hit the 2/3 to limit their lifesteal, makes the most sense to me. Limits their lifesteal. We go face. Hurts them a little bit. It's at 4 HP, so it can't die to just like a Serrated Bone Spike. Next turn, it'll be this coin, or this with the coin to play 3 more things. And then sadly, the Purator will make this cost 1. They play that. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that was terrible for me. Gonna play you, and then we actually are gonna dredge something to the top, unfortunately. We get another Seal of Blood. Perfect. We'll just put it on you. And we're gonna coin out Seafloor Savior, and then maybe play 2 Light Rays next turn with a couple of other things. We'll play Blood Crusader's useless. Take for Kael'thas, I guess. It's good burst damage if they can't kill this 7/7. 5 mana. Again, if I play the Purator, sadly I can't play the Light Ray. That's their play. I have lethal this turn. Cool. We set up lethal. We've got it. Unless they have prep. Oh, wait. They get to heal up some damage. No, but we still have exact lethal. Okay, cool. Never mind. That's my bad. Almost really, really bad. Make that a 1. Then pump this up. Play this. This goes face for exact lethal. We're literally winning games in 5. This deck went 7-1 and got me legend in like half an hour, 45 minutes tops. What rank did I get? What did I get? I mean, this is really late in the season because I've been playing some meme decks. It's not great, but now we can go back to playing things like Mill Priest or whatever. I don't know. What deck am I going to play? I actually have a list of decks. The next deck I'm going to play is probably Secret Paladin. Actually, maybe not Secret Paladin, because I just played a Paladin deck. Maybe not Secret Paladin. But yeah, I guess that's it for the stream. I hit legend. I played 3 decks. It was a 4-hour experience for all of you people. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys not tomorrow. I have plans with family. Then not Sunday because I want to take the day off. And then Monday we'll be back. We'll be playing a Mill Priest and Quest Druid. And then we'll see where we go from there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Big Demon Hunter is on the list. It's just a little bit lower on the list because Demon Hunter just generally has the lowest view percentage for me. Like when I watch or when I look at my statistics, Demon Hunter, when I make videos about Demon Hunter decks, is almost always the lowest one. So it just makes me not want to play Demon Hunter decks. But I will probably play Big Demon Hunter. If anybody has a list of any of these decks they want me to try out, DM me on Discord or Twitter, either or, and I'd be happy to try them out if you have lists. And then I can like deck doctor a little bit, try to make up some stuff, and then from there I'll figure stuff out. But yeah, if you guys want to let me know what you want me to play, feel free to DM me. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday, next week. Have a good one.